Hey, yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How are we doing? I'm annoyed, man. I'm annoyed. I've gone live, and literally as I clicked live, I was like, no! I'd not set the stream to low latency. So I've tried to change it as soon as I went live, but I think as soon as you go live, that's it. It's saying it's on low latency, but I don't know. We'll have to see. Because when it's not on low latency, it just, I don't like it. I don't like it. It sucks when it takes out a bit of extra time for you guys to hear what I'm saying. It just feels like there's a bit of a separation, you know? I can't be extra parasocial, man. But anyway, other than me fucking up, let's move on from that, shall we, guys? How are we doing today, man? It's good to see ya. Guys, you've almost made it through the week, man. You're almost there. The light at the end of the tunnel is shining bright now. Looking forward to the weekend. We are going to have a bumper stream Saturday, guys, because Rosie is going to the Black Sabbath concert with her dad. So, you know, when the cat's away and all that, so we're going to have a good day Saturday. I'll probably play a bunch of stuff, actually. Grind some games. We're going to get in. We're going to lock in, chat. We're going to be locked in. But how are we doing anyway, though? Yo, let me get chat up. Ducklord Leo, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Easy ends. How's it going? To scam or not to scam? Do a temple. I don't want to talk about it. I did a temple yesterday and got fuck all. And I mean nothing. I'm done. I'm quitting. It's over. It's no longer my favourite gacha game. Nah, I got scammed. I got scammed. But yeah, I'm gonna put some cash in on Arknights. We're gonna lean into the gangbang. We're gonna be a degenerate. I might get the 100 quid pack. Why not? Why not? You know? Why not? Support the development of Enfield, right? Support the development of Enfield. Play some Persona 3 Reload OST. Someone called the Persona book. Dude, you know what? I've been really enjoying Persona 5 Phantom X. Like every time, like the last few days, I'm really loving him, Musume, at the minute as well. But I need to really spend some time looking at like some guides. I think with that game, we're just learning, you know, what things do. Because I got through the first career, but we got a D, and like I was asking some other people, and they were like, "Oh, I got about a C, C plus." I was like, "Damn," which is not a major difference, right? It's one ranking higher. But I was like, I think I need to, and I was like, yeah, you need to get into the guides, man. You need to get into learning what's going on. So I think, because it's quite complex, isn't it, Musume? It's actually quite complex. But I've really been enjoying that. But every time I jump onto Persona, I end up playing it want to play it that much that I don't get around to streaming any Musume. But I did play a little bit yesterday. Got my first career sorted, complete. Which was actually fun. The game is super addictive, man. It really is good. Shoot event actually reruns today, but it's starting pretty late, like in 5 hours. Okay, all right. I have 30 hours on Numa. I don't think I've got. I've not got that many. And to be fair, there's probably like an hour at least. That's me just like doing other things while the game's on, because you know Steam counts your hours when you're just sitting there. And the amount of games that I've got where like probably like 15-20% of my playtime's just like in the lobby with me doing other stuff. Let me double check that. I want to have a look actually. What is my playtime on So I've only got 6.5 hours, and I'd say probably at least half hour of that's me like doing other stuff while the game's open. Virgon, welcome to the stream. How is it going? How's it going? So yeah, we're gonna play some Arknights today, guys. We're gonna continue on with Darknights Memoir, try and get that finished. Rock into chapter 7. See how far we can push this E1. And if we do get to the point, right, where we get to where we have to promote Amiya, we'll do that, and then we might even consider seeing how far we can go past that. Like, you know, we've like maybe, I don't know, we have to pull her out the squad for some stuff, you know what I mean? And see how far we can push this thing. But I can't wait to start E2 in Unis, man. I'm actually really looking forward to it. So it's gonna be, like I say, a whole new game for me. Neo, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Yo, Lafasu, how's he going? Can we react to Bean content? Chapter 7 is the limit for E1. You won't be forced to promote until the end of chapter 8. Yeah, see if we can do it. I don't know if we can, but you know, we'll see. We'll see how things go. We've got a couple of things I wanted to look at today. There's been a dev interview with the Blue Protocol Star Resonance guys. I was supposed to check out their music video. Actually, they did ask me to check it out, but I just didn't get around to it, if I'm honest. We're going to have a look at what's going on with Black Beacon as well, because, you know. And speaking of Uma Musume, Pretty Derby, the Uma Pioi Legend song has got an English version that they uploaded 8 hours ago. So we're going to check that out as well. And probably just have a little conversation about Uma Musume as well, because it's killing it, right? It's absolutely killing it. And you know what? It's a fun little game, right? I think it deserves it. It's a fun little game. So we'll have a little conversation about that as well. And if there's anything going on that you guys want me to check out, hop it into React Smash, guys. Let me share the stream in Discord as well. I forgot to share the stream in Discord. My bad. I'm all over the place. All over the place. Today, we're not on low latency, and I'm forgetting to share the stream. Because I'm a fucking idiot. But how are we doing anyway, though, chat? We all good? Are we all good, are we? You know what? I'm so freaking tired as well today. I don't know why. I don't know why. I didn't go to bed at late last night. Yeah, I'm knackered today. Alright, cool. There we go. There we go. Hey, Crystal, how's it going? Greetings, the noob. Hello, hello, hello. Yo, Ken, what's going on, dude? Nice one, dude. We'll check it out. We'll check it out. Stream today. Yeah, I forgot to share it in the Discord. I'm a dumbass. Can we check out the Arknights Sadekai's video? What's this then? Virgon? We're good, Mahon's give me strength. Yo, Cheese, what's up, bro? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the YouTube side as well, Squire. A bit sick, nothing major, just sinuses being annoying. Would you suffer from hay fever, or is it just, you just got a bit of a head cold or something? Yeah, I'll suffer from hay fever. I've been lucky so far this year, though. It hasn't been too bad. I had a bit of a sneezing fit yesterday. Like, I'll have these, like, I don't get it in, like, my eyes. Or, like, really get bunged up. I just have sneezing fits, you know? Like, straight up hardcore sneezing fits to the point where, like, I sneeze that hard. Like, you know, my abs the next day, they're like, it feels like I've been doing crunchies, and it makes someone's throat sore as well. So, yeah. Have you read the Hans trivia I posted in the general chats? Which one? I did see. I saw that post you put up about the horse getting the extra followers and stuff like. Sinus allergy does thing. Oh, okay, yeah. Am I gonna watch the Arknights EN live stream next week? I didn't even know there was a live stream, Doug Claude. Definitely, yeah. I'm down to watch that. When is that then, Doug Claude? Yeah, for sure. I am definitely down to watch that. I'm here for that. You know it. There was only YouTube links, so I thought you were just streaming here. Yeah, I'm all over the place today, dude. I forgot to put low latency on YouTube. I forgot to share the stream, and then I forgot to share the Twitch link as well, because I'm a dumbass, you know. Starting July 8th. Okay. Alright, we'll have to look at that then. It's right after the follower post. I'll have a look in a sec. Alright, let's get started then, shall we? Should we get straight into it? Let's get straight into it. Also sent being content from previous live streams. Alright, okay. You lot got anything planned for the weekend? As I say, guys, Saturday, we're gonna have a bit of a bumper stream, hopefully. That's if I don't, like, just end up procrastinating. But yeah, because Rosie's going to that Black Sabbath concert, like I said, with her dad. She's been waiting to go over that for ages. She's got the tickets now. They've actually came through. So I'm going to drop her off down to Mum and Dad's Saturday. I don't know what time I've got to drop her off. She might actually go down on the Friday, though. We don't know yet. So I'm going to drop her off. And it's like, man, it's like 11-hour cons. It's like an all-day thing, basically. There's so many different bands on that. So she's going to be gone all day, basically. All day long. So, you know, we're gonna be chilling, man. We're gonna be chilling. Probably play a bunch of different stuff. Really, just lock in. Yo, Mr. Comment, what's going on, dude? You over onto the purple side now, are you? I'm about to start on July 9th. Okay. 8 UTC -7. So that'll be what for us then? 1 PM, won't it? Or leave for me. There's gonna be a CN live too, right? I don't know, Apollo. I don't know. Yeah, go Rosie. My birthday's Monday. Well, a happy early birthday. My birthday is in 15 days as well. July babies for the win. Let's go. Yeah, CN live stream gonna start somewhere next week as well. Drank a bunch of water when I woke up now. I'm eating a spicy shrimp cup. Oh, has the missus gone away yet now? 11-hour on stream confirmed. I think what we'll probably do is we probably will batch. We might play some Arknights as well, but I'm thinking a bit of Persona, a bit of Uma Musume, and who knows? I'm still hoping to get into this fucking NTE beta. It just doesn't seem to be happening. I sat and watched a live stream earlier when I was at the gym. Well, I sat and watched it. I just had my phone on while the stream was playing. I got the drop. And it doesn't look like I've got in because I haven't received an email. So, yeah, sucks to suck, I guess. So, I didn't get into the... Man, my luck with the NTE just ain't happening, right? I'll say I can't be mad, but I'm kind of annoyed. Because I want to play it. But I've been looking recently, right? Every single beta I've applied for, I've just got into. Every single test, every single alpha, I've got into. And it's been great. Didn't get into the NTE one. And then I got the drop for the first round. Didn't get in. Got the drop for the second round, didn't get in. So, like, I've failed 3 times to get into the NTE beta. So, yeah, I just don't think it's happening. I just don't think it's happening. So, yeah, I'm just double check my email again. Yeah, nothing. Guys, as well, I did upload a video earlier. It's kind of flopping, though. So, if you want to, when you get a chance, check it out. Give it a watch, give it a like, give it a comment. It would much be appreciated. Be much appreciated, should I say. Because, yeah, that one's... It's kind of flopped out the game, but hey, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. It ain't the end of the world. Yes, I saw that Virgon tomorrow, yeah. Season 3. Yo, Rex, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. I haven't, no, Leo. I'm gonna, probably get through chapter 7 and then, start watching. Season 3 goes up to what? Is it the end of... Is it chapter 7 or chapter 8? Actually working on a video. What if we take an Arknights character and put them in our world? Turn into a dive on how a person can do evil shit but still think of themselves as a good person. Ooh, okay, I like that. I like that. Yeah, definitely, Crystal. Definitely. Put up some stuff in React Smash for explanations and beginning stuff on the Honska. Yeah, I need to delve into it, dude. So I was saying yesterday, like how I said, like, you know, you guys were saying you got like a C pluses and stuff on your first career run. And I got a D, which isn't a major difference. But I was like, yeah, I think I definitely need to be, you know, because it's one of those games, man, there's so much. You really need to be having a little look. Renegade, how's it going, buddy? Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you square. So the guy's video is another RA propaganda. Okay. Petition for Patriot to beat your ass up so hard so you're gonna be too. What's going on, S'mores? Season 3, episode 7 and 8. Right, okay. What's going on as well, Leo? I don't think I said hello to you. Oh, they cover Darknights Memoir as well, do they? Do they? That's insane if they do. Do it, Renegade. Do it. Do it. Play the Hans game. Watch your horse skills go racing. Pray to the horse gods. Yeah, damn. Some sad news today though. Not to bring this stream down, we'll like carry on, but sad news, man. Diego Jota's died. Actually, fucking crazy. And his brother as well. So it's like tragic. I don't know if any of you guys know, but he plays for Liverpool, Portuguese international as well. Only 28. Only got married like a week ago. 3 kids. You know? Died in a car crash, man, in northern Spain. What is this menacing background music for a Yappers? I don't know what we've gone on to, actually. What have we gone on to? Is he still Persona music? Still Persona music. Yo, Nurgle's favorite, what's going on? I'm still refraining from participating in that. You're afraid that you're gonna enjoy it too much. I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. A little bit ashamed of myself. So yeah, man, it's, you know, sad, man, sad. Yeah, him and his brother passed away in a car crash in the early hours of the morning. So yeah, thoughts out to the family, friends. And do it, Dust, Hans game his peak. Kind of is actually, I'm not gonna lie. Man, I'm telling you, I had a race yesterday, I recorded it actually, because it was fucking sick. Like, came into the last straight right, I'm starting to get ahead, I'm in first place, another Hans girl comes up, she's like, we're neck and neck, and then she breaks just in front of me, and then boom, skill hits, and we win the race, like, by a hair. It was so fucking peak. Way more exciting than it should have been, but, yeah, man, it's fucking cool. See, Eddie, if it does feel like I'm slow to respond today, it's because I accidentally put the stream on normal latency rather than low latency, so I do apologise for that. YouTube doesn't allow you to change it once it's gone live, so yeah, we're stuck with a little bit extra latency today, guys. So yeah, if it seems like I'm taking a moment to answer you, it's that's why. It's probably added like an extra 15 seconds of delay onto the actual stream. So yeah. So you won by a hard nipple, pretty much. I'm telling you, it's crazy how the game perfected the sheer height with how a race can turn around towards the end. For real? Playing Uma Musume genuinely makes me... It's one of those games, and it's just like... It's just a nice place to be. It's a little breakaway as well from the typical gacha, I guess, wheel, if you will. You know? That's why I say I can't wait for Enfield as well, because I feel like Enfield's going to do that as well. Looking at some of the stuff with NTE as well, even though, like, don't get me wrong, you know, it doesn't look like it's gonna be the most amazing game. I'm still looking forward to it. It does look like he's trying to do a lot of stuff differently, which I'm here for, man. You know. Hey, Aether, what's going on? Friendlies, Team Killers, Rotation, Optimalist, Dodger, Kurobot, Heishi, Glazer, Horse Racing Enthusiast, Chatters. We went from Pixel Tree to Pixel Tomato Tree. I know, yeah. I don't know what it is, because I'm gonna have to, like... Shall I just make myself black and white? Can we check the comments of that one saying Tantas React video? We can if you want to, we can. I'm happy to see that not only was he rebutted, but in a good way as well, right? I was a little bit worried that, you know, people might go in there, you know, foaming at the mouth, and that's never a good look, because, you know, the Woo community does that, the Genshin community does that, and he never really, you know, it's not a great look, right? You know? So, it was good to see that, like, the ones I did read, there were some people putting out genuine points, making, critical points on the video, and, doing it in a good way as well. There was a few that was, like, you know, roasting, but, hey, you know, as I say, in the Woo community, if you're going to make, videos like that, expect it, right? Expect it. No, we won't. We're not. There's no need to watch. Can I make myself? I'm in black and white. I was thinking, can I make the stream black and white? Will he drop the E2 list behavior tonight? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think so. We'll make it happen. We always do. We make it happen. You know. Oh, yeah, for sure, dude. The thing is, though, like, that's kind of what he does, right? And that, like, little, like, rabid part of the community does as well. with every game, really. He goes into, like, post-negative stuff. It's kind of what they claim other people do, really. And there's monetary incentive there as well to do it, so it's even more so. Yes, yeah, dude. Yeah, he was. Like, say, again, look, I've got no personal beef for the dude at all, right? None at all. And there's been videos where I disagree with him. There's been videos where I agree with him. There's been videos where I agree with him, and I'm like, okay, I agree, but the way it was done, all right, whatever, you know, whatever. I'm not triggered over it, but it just wasn't a good look. This was like both, right? It was like, dude, I think just made a bad video in bad faith, bad takes, and was just like really a massive arsehole over it. Like, again, hey, it's probably just a bit of rage bait, right? You know, the dude's a hater. Like, God, even Tectone said that, you know what I mean? He says he likes watching him because he's just a massive hater. And he is, you know what I mean? There's no denying it. And it's fine when, like, and he'd argue himself that he's like that himself sometimes, but he usually says, you know, I come with receipts. Dude had no receipts in that video. You know, none at all. It was all just like, this guy's a retard. It's like, yo, damn, man. Fucking fair play. All right, can't argue that one. You know? Nah, I ain't gonna watch the video. We watched enough. We watched it on stream pretty much, didn't we? That was bad enough, you know? That was bad enough. Because, it was again, it's not even a video where it's like, right, we're getting into the question of, like, you know, right or wrong in the game. It really offered nothing. You know what I mean? Offered nothing back. He totally misunderstood the video and just went into personal insults. Just like, okay, it was a bad one. It was a bad one. Biggs can't keep getting away with it. I think this one will put E-Tool's behaviour to an end. Thank God I've never been recommended his contents. What's weird is when he published that React video, it's still categorised under Wuthering Waves content, personal edition at the content of the majority who agrees with him, not envy. Ah, did he? I didn't know that, Renegade, actually. That's what I'm saying. Like, the thing is, you know, I get it. I get the grind, right? That's one thing, like, his community, maybe they do get it, like, a large portion of them, but, like, they're just, like, you know, they're getting rage baited all the time. And for the most part, it's them that get rage baited, not other communities. They're coming now and again, and some people get mad about things, but it's just like, you know, literal torture. Watch that same video again, I'm genuinely gonna fucking crash. It was a hard watch, it was. Will we watch the new Arknights trailer? Which one's that, Mr. Comment? Rosandri, what's going on? Oh, you in Greece, are you? Oh, nice, man. Where are you in Greece? Don't tell Rosie that. She'll get depressed after we went there, like, well, a month ago today. We were starting our first day there. Are you a consumer of the Persona franchise? I played Persona 5. Not completed it. I do have Persona 5 Royal. And I think I've got Persona 4 on Steam. And I'm playing Persona 5 Phantom X at the moment. I suppose you could say so, yeah. I watched he just bullied Turbo for his, yeah. It was, yeah, it was, like, I get it, right. There's rage bait, right. I think it just made it, like, people in chat was like, man, and you said he's smart. I still think Saint is a smart guy. I do. Like, that video, like, if that was your only interaction with him, he didn't look smart in that video, you know? He looked like a bit of a goober. A silly goober, you know? Now, there's one thing roasting people sometimes when he's like, okay, alright, that deserved a bit of roasting, and the roast was good, it was funny. It was like, The funniest thing was, though, that the biggest thing that I found funny in the entire video was that he said that Tobaru hadn't matured past the age of 12 because of the video and team killing in Arknights co-op, but mainly like the video points, which I thought were quite eloquent points. Whether you agree with them or not, they were eloquent and well thought out. And then went on to reply to a chatter And when they're like, said, you know, when you look in the mirror, do you see a winner? And he was like, yeah. And then he was like, actually, let me check your comments. And then was like, oh, he's gay. Because he's got a picture of a man as his profile picture because he had Ronaldo. And he's like, okay. And we're talking about, like, being immature. Like, you know, that's like grade school level insults. You got a picture of a man. Gay, you know? It's like, okay. Yo, T, what's going on? What's going on, Talus? Yeah, I was gonna say, I know you guys don't agree. I think maybe, no, well, I don't know. I think he's eloquent though. He speaks well, and maybe he's good at arguing a point that's incorrect and making it sound correct. I don't know. I suppose it's because, I suppose it's when he's talking in his specific place, you know, where he feels comfortable with. He knows what he's talking about. Maybe that helps as well. I don't know. You know. So. He's a pseudo-intellectual. What are we doing? Just chatting shit. Yeah, it was wild. It's just like, you know, it's like, what are we... the Ronaldo section was unironically cringy. Was, man. After saying that as well, it was just like, you know, it's like, hey, if that's your sense of humor, whatever, right? Whatever. It doesn't offend me. I know it might offend some people, but it don't bother me, right? It takes a lot to offend me. It does. It's just funny that you were talking about somebody and insulting them honestly, that they're really immature, and then go on to make a super immature and just frankly unfunny joke. Like, hey, look, I like immature jokes, right? You know, I laugh at farts all the time, you know? Somebody farting makes me hell. We were on holiday. Yeah, you know, we were on holiday. You're going down to get your sun lounges early in the morning because, you know, you need to, right? And me and my brother-in-law and Rosie were just sitting on the sun lounges. We put some towels out because obviously my sister and her 2 kids as well were still upstairs. And we're just talking. It's like, man, I want to say it's like 5 to 8, something like that. It's still early. It's really quiet. There's probably like half a dozen people out around the pool, maybe 8 people out around the pool altogether, and some of the staff, like, you know, buzzing around kind of thing. And there was a woman opposite us, and she was reading a book. You see, I'm laughing at it, thinking about it now. And she sneezed and farted at the same time, but the fart was like 5 times louder than the sneeze. Because it was deadly silent, I'm just there, just crying and laughter. Because stuff like that makes me laugh, right? I'm immature with my humour. It's just funny, like, to call somebody out like that and then go on to make a super immature joke, but it's not even funny. It was just like, wow. All right. Sharp there, buddy. You're sharp. Roland's and the Ferrari play team clean. He's not as important as long as we win the stage. Yeah, I thought that might be fair, T. Oh, that was crazy, Laura, man. That way you kept going back to that. It was wild. Wild. What's up, Talus? Eloquent? See, look, reading your comments, like, because of the delay, like, it's so annoying. It is, Crystal. I told him this when he was in the chat. Like, I was like, you know, there was parts of his original video that I disagreed with. Like, I got his premise, but I was like, I don't know if I'd necessarily go down that route or whatever, right? You know, you don't have to agree with somebody all the time, right? It's fair to have disagreements. But for me personally, I don't think you can't. Now, obviously, people have got find different things entertaining, I guess, right? For me personally, just his ability to craft a video, his editing skills. I don't know if he edited the video himself. I'm not too sure. I'm assuming so. His way of putting down his thoughts in a well-composed, eloquent way, built up in a good way, and then hitting the right notes. The video was put together well. It flowed well, and then going into his little, I guess, comedic rant bits, I think were brilliant. You know what I mean? I think they were brilliant. The dude knows how to make content. The dude knows how to make content. Yeah, Greekend. Exactly. You know, it's one thing making silly jokes, right? You know, and being immature, whatever. I don't judge people for that. Again, I'll have, but like, as you say, it's just like, okay, wait a minute. That was wildly hypocritical. But anyway, let's, I thought I had more thought behind it than, all right then. Exactly, Kenya. Yeah, dude knows how to make a good video, right? Is it like a new unwanted YouTube feature that was stealthily added? No, I'm just a dumbass who forgot to freaking click it. So like, before you go live on YouTube, you've got like stream latency options, and you click normal, low latency, ultra low latency. It's very rarely I forget to do it, but it's literally as I click live, I was like, no! I literally verbally said it because I was like, fuck! And then I quickly tried to get a YouTube to change it, but the stream had already started, so yeah. Yeah, so sucks to suck. But yeah, it is what it is. We'll have to grin and bear it, because otherwise it means I have to stop the stream and create a new stream. Yeah, we won't do that. We won't do that. We'll just get on with it. Yeah, we'll just get on with it. All right, let's get started then. Let's get started then, chat. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. What's up, Mr. Comment? I think I said hello to you. Yeah, I don't know if I missed a comment. I might have done. I might have done. Not yet, Apollo. We're gonna wrap it up today. I'm assuming anyway. Do you know Cookie? Oh, is he uploaded that video? Was it on the stream? Don't forget trivia in general chat. So, all right, okay. Shall we you guys said we got some stuff in what was it in oh, what's this? The more I learn, the better the LTs get. Turns out Dawa Scarlet and Vodka were rivals IRL too. That was only allowed her to become a character if the creators gave her bigger boobs than Vodka. Well, no way. That's actually kind of funny. Dude, the lore surrounding this game is kind of insane. We might have to like have an in-depth dive into that one of the days. You know, like all the Yakuza involvements, the connection of the game, the interactions between actual people involved in the sport of horse racing, I guess. The game itself, kind of wild. It was an editing, but it turned into a reacting stream. Oh, it's only on Twitch. We're gonna maybe have a look at that at some point then. I think it's possible to do E1 Chapter 7, but to be honest, I don't think Patreon is going to be the hardest part. I'm real. 2017 Persona 5 soundtrack is still hitting. Yeah, dude, the Persona music is fucking fire, man. This is really pissing me off, the delay. I'm not gonna lie. I'll try and ignore it, though. I'll try and ignore it. All right, let's have a look in React Smash then, shall we? Arknights Dragon Beans Jump. Arknights new gameplay. Here are people's souls. Arknights Bean Dance. Arknights unveiled Avoid ZZZ's TV screen disaster. Oh, okay. Oh, we might watch that actually. Ultimate Inheritance Guide. I need to watch these. Like, I don't know if necessarily these are stream watchers. I need to watch these though. To take it in. Right? Equipment RNG and catches is awful and the solutions are a joke. Okay. Oh, Saurusness. She makes good content. That's who I think that is. Yeah, Saurusness. She makes good stuff, yeah. Should we have a look at this then? Shall we? I'm down to have a look at this actually. I'm curious. It's not a long video either, so we can have a little look-see. That River V video is the new character chat. Okay, right, okay. All right, sound. Yeah, we'll try and get into it. Got a couple of things I want to check out today. I guess we'll start off with this. Oh, shit. Like to dislike there. Okay, interesting. Saucy topic then in this video. I'm not going to prejudge it by the fact that there's more likes and dislikes. More dislikes and likes? Who knows? Maybe the video's been brigaded. I don't know. But anyway, let's check out this one then from Razor CT. Can Arknights Enfield avoid ZZZ's TV screen disaster? Now, before I start the video, I'm going to assume this is relating to the base building and another person's equating that to Zenless Zone Zero's TV system, which I guess at the end of the day, it's all subjective what you like. But I think they're totally separate things, right? I think the TV system was a representation of using the HDD system or whatever it was called in Zenless Zone Zero, and it made sense in your head. But as a gameplay mechanic, it really didn't feel like it was a core component that really benefited the game, right? It was a system that was there to do extra little stuff. The building mechanics in Enfield are a much more core component to the game and kind of affect like everything, right? You know, map traversal, building characters, and probably potentially much more going forward, you know, healing items, crafting, everything, right? It's going to affect everything. But let's see what Razor CT's got to say about this then, and see if Enfield, I guess, can avoid the disaster then, shall we? Whatever that might be.
Guys, welcome to my channel. Arknights Enfield is facing a real design dilemma.
Is this super on an altar count here or something?
This situation does heavily remind me a lot of Zenless Zone Zero TV screens. Basically, on one side, you have an audience, at least the core audience by the looks of it, that wants Enfield to keep its identity of base building, factory systems, and the strategic depth of it. It is very similar to Factorio. And on the other hand, there seems to be a loud majority of gacha players that do not want this type of Factorio gameplay, and they're basically asking for easier management of this.
The thing is, though, do we know it's like the loud majority? Like, we don't know yet, really, do we? I think we've definitely got a large number of people outside of the Arknights community itself. Who knows? Maybe there's Arknights players as well who think like this, right? And at the end of the day, obviously the game needs to cater to people to a degree, but without losing its identity. But that being said, you know, I feel like it's more people coming from particular other games rather than the gacha community as a whole. Again, people wanting games to be somewhat similar to other games. And again, this goes back to what I said about the building system being a core component, because it avoids the traps that other gacha games fall into, because the building systems, like, you know, all your gear and everything comes from that. And you're going to be doing that stuff in a different way than what you usually would be in a gacha game. And surely we want that. We want different ways to do things within the game, right? Otherwise, we are just doing, you know, different shades of the same color over and over and over again, because you see it all the time in the Genshin space, in the Wither space. A game that comes out that's like action orientated, has a parry system, dodge system, potentially an elemental reaction system. Oh, it's just a copy. It's just a copy, and it's going to be a shitter version. But then when a game's like, all right, you know what? We're going to be different here. We're going to be unique. They're like, well, can't you do the things that we used to? It's like you're damned if you do and damned if you don't in this space, man.
Factory-based building systems, potentially even copy-paste the blueprints and so on.
Yeah,
and
so like, I'm curious to see what people do think about the blueprint system, right? Because personally, at first, I was like, well, maybe it could be something that could be brought in, right? Because you do look at Factorio, it does have a blueprint system, right? And I think you can do it for your saves, right? You have to, I think you either have to research the building items or research construction bots, right? And then you can then carry those over to your other saves. And you can do it in co-op games where you can share your blueprints with the other players in your co-op game. And I think you can then share it in chat or other means to other people to share the information for the blueprints. But that being said, in your head, you're like, why would there be a problem with that? But then you think about it, there's a different, it's not just about like, oh, well, it's removing the interaction with a part of the game. It's an interaction of the part of the game that's pushing you towards something, right? You're not just playing in a sandbox where you're building things up and you know, the factory must grow kind of thing. This is a part of the game that affects character builds, right? You know, like I said, where we're going away from the gacha trap usually of go farm this stage here to get this item. Now, all right, now you've got your gear. Now roll all your substats, use the XP, use your materials to get your substats, build up a piece. Yeah, shit, right, go back to that stage, farm that stage. You're going through the factory to do things. So having a blueprint, it's like, all right, then I want to be able to, and I know some people say they want to. It's like having a click button of copying somebody else's echoes in like Wuthering Waves in a sense almost. It's not a direct comparison, but do you know what I mean? In the sense that the base building itself serves a different purpose or an extra purpose than just the base itself. It's adding to the other part of the gameplay, to the character building, to the progression of your account as a whole. So, like, you know, I think, like, it's a conversation to be had. I'm not saying it isn't, right? And at first, I was like, well, what's the problem with blueprints? But then when I think about it on a deeper level of the game itself, it's like, it could really affect the game account / economy, character building side of things. And I think it probably would affect it in a negative way as well. Now, if Hypergryph could come up with some sort of solution that allows people to potentially ease them into that side of things, I'm not against it, right? Because at the end of the day, if it doesn't affect me, I don't care. I can still, if they allow me to continue to play the game how I want to play. But yeah, of course, it will be frustrating if you're going through the base build and somebody else is like, yeah, done that 2 days ago because I just copied somebody else's. All my characters have got all the good shit now. It's like, you know, so I can't see how it would work unless Hypergryph really figures something out. The blueprint, I agree on Factorio, is the splitter blueprint. The problem in Enfield wants you to be the one advancing the colonies on the Talos 2. The building process is supposed to be immersive and change the world around you. I agree, because you're on the frontier, aren't you? And it's a big component to the game. And again, it's not just you doing base building in this game, it's facilitating other parts of the game as well, right? It's a core component, but it facilitates the rest of your account building also. The closest thing I can think of is Old World Tourists being able to smack down a bunch of tourists for rifts. 7.2 merger blueprint shenanigans. The only way I can see blueprints working is pre-made factory layout for newbies. Every region will have unique bases, mechanics, fluids. Yeah, well, yeah, in region 2, if one wants to copy a base, they can do it step by step from a website or a YouTube. Well, that's true as well. Because somebody said that on one of my videos. I was like, well, what's the problem? There's nothing. You can go to YouTube. You still have to go through the process of it, right? You still have to put the time and the effort in. And I think Hypergryph want you to go through that part of the game as well, right? So yeah, I'm just curious to see what people think as well. Because like I say, I think it's a conversation that's worth having personally. And I think it would be better to not have it, right? I think it would be better to not have it personally. But again, if Hypergryph can cook something up where they can maybe implement something into the game that really doesn't affect the game, I'll be okay with that.
Situation very interesting because I've seen it happen firsthand with CCTV screens, and even up to this day we have a certain minor vocal group that still praises these TV screens. So now let's talk about this.
I think they are separate though, and they are quite different. I can see what he's getting at, I guess.
I think it's probably gonna end up happening. So let's talk first about the core audience. The core audience of players primarily comes from original Arknights. Will there be a good carryover from original Arknights to this new Enfield? That we'll have to see. From what I've seen, a lot of this core audience, or at least this smaller group of players.
See, like, I think the thing is, Arknights as a tower defense game is quite varied in its player base, in the sense that, like me, I'm a player and there's plenty of them that hate tower defense games or just not a fan of them, but Arknights makes it happen for you, makes it work, gives you that, you know, you can scratch that itch with it, even though you don't have the itch, if that makes sense. So I think there is probably a part of the Arknights player base that are that's the kind of games I like. So with the game having an action component, they're probably like, yeah, it's not for me personally. But yeah, it will be interesting to see how the core Arknights audience, you know, how many people go over because that's what they want, right? Because obviously there's going to be a bunch of different people with different things and other games that they're playing and the crossovers and all this sort of stuff. So it will be interesting.
Want Arknights Enfield to be much more difficult, engaging, very strategic, and especially they want Enfield to have its own innovative identity, which doesn't make the game necessarily feel very similar to its competitors like Genshin Impact and other major gacha games. This type of play,
and the thing that's wild is people have been like roasted for having that opinion, which for me, when you spell it out, isn't that just a really kind of unoffensive opinion? I don't want this game to be like all the others, I could just go play them, right? You know, I think that's kind of logical.
Player base also seems to really dislike Genshin Impact influence toward the gacha space and how the games are nowadays being made.
See, the thing is as well, a lot of the people who are now, you know, roasting players for not wanting the Genshification of the game, prior to Enfield, would shit on Genshin for everything and all of the negative things that Genshin does. So it's kind of a weird place we're in right now. All of a sudden, we want it to be like a game that everybody's spent the last couple of years shitting on, especially the last 12 months shitting on.
Also, some of these core audience players want the combat to not necessarily become very action-based, the same way as you have other many titles in the space, such as Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zero, and many other upcoming titles. But the biggest thing for this part of the audience is that they want Enfield to maintain its own identity and its core mechanics. At least that's how they feel about it. And then we have the other side of the group, which is the large majority of gacha players, who basically want Enfield to become easier to play, easier traversal systems, more convenience, combat being
See, is that the large... I don't know if that's true necessarily. Now, I don't know, because we haven't got the numbers. We're all just going off what we're hearing, right? It's all conjecture and anecdotal. But I don't know if the larger gacha audience necessarily thinks this way. The gacha audience spans multiple different games, right? I think this is specifically coming from people who kind of play Wuthering Waves, and then probably, obviously, people who play Genshin Impact and maybe Zenless Zone Zero as well. A lot of the noise I've personally heard seems to be more centered around Wuthering Waves, but again, that's anecdotal. I'm not hearing everything right. So I don't know if it's the large gacha majority. I think it's a vocal part of a couple of games' community, if I'm honest. Really, I don't think it represents a large majority of the community. Now, I might be wrong. Maybe it does, right? Maybe it does. We can't say that for a fact, though, because we just don't know, do we?
Changed, where you have a better, more meaningful dodge and also better SP generation, basically being more in line with other gacha games in the space, more action-based. Something like what you have in WoWa, ZZZ, and many other upcoming gachas. But one of the biggest things that this part of the majority, at least within the feedback from what I've seen in the beta, they don't necessarily like or want the Factorio, the base building stuff within the game. Some players...
And I'm not going to lie, a lot of the people I've heard that coming from didn't even play the beta, you know? Now, there probably is some people who did. I'll say a large number. The people I've seen, from content creators to people in the community, because they've literally stated in comment sections and threads, haven't played the game yet, but this system looks boring. And it's like, okay, I'm not saying you know, that's how you feel. But it's like, maybe play it first. You might think differently, right? You know, you just try it first at least.
There's also within this part of the community argue that you could make the game work perfectly fine even without this base building if it was more simplified, such as being able to copy the blueprints, having copy-paste systems that you can just copy from other players, basically making it trivial, or some even wanted it straight up removed. So now that I presented both sides of this situation, I would like to talk about my opinion and thoughts regarding it.
Here we go.
Also, guys, I would like to let you know that a lot of you guys who watch me are not subscribed. If you'd like to support this small channel, feel free to subscribe, smile, and now let's continue with the video. I personally believe that the identity of the game is not exactly yet established because the game is not out yet. It only was within alpha or...
I'll go either way with that. I think that's fair. The game isn't out, and I guess the identity, you could argue, maybe at the minute is malleable, but at the same time, I definitely think there is a vision, and I think Hypergryph have locked down an identity, personally, in the sense, obviously, again, I think Tolbrew kind of put out a lot of the points quite well. They won a game that, like, choices mean something. Combat is action-based, but with a massive strategic element and choice wrapped around it, rather than it just being reactive, being proactive, the base being a major fundamental part of the game. it be about exploration, the frontier, the building of the front. I definitely do think the game has an identity, but again, we aren't out yet, so the possibility for it to change is there. But I do think the game has an identity, personally.
Or beta. So however the game was played in the alpha and then changed from alpha to beta, it's normal to happen, because I've seen some people within the community, especially from the core audience, that are very adamant that the game should keep to their original version design of alpha game, but they seem to forget that many games go through many iterations with.
The thing is though, like, the devs have said what they want the game to be, and they've also even stated that, you know, uniqueness is kind of wanted nowadays, right? So just because a game changes, a game will change the feedback, of course. There's a reason the dodge was added in, right? But that's still a little bit different than identity, right? I definitely think there is a bit more of a focused identity there. That's just potential quality of life options to encourage engagement from players, right?
In alphas and betas, and it's obviously not the finalized vision nor design. Basically, in alphas and especially in betas, the devs many times try different features to see how are they well received or not, and also they get valuable feedback, and there has been a lot of feedback from many players who wanted changes to many of their core systems, which I believe makes sense, because in this day and age, a lot of people play multiple gacha games, and accessibility and convenience is extremely important. If your gacha...
Accessibility is important, but just because there's a part of the player base that play multiple games, if you are going to strive to try and appease all of those players, you're going to end up just pleasing nobody, right? You know, you're going to end up pleasing nobody. Now, maybe trying to appease everybody, you get lucky. You become the next Genshin, right? But there's a likelihood that you don't, and you just become a game that everybody looks at, because this is just trying a bit of everything and it's just not working. Where I think doing something a bit more focused, a bit more niche potentially, can be incredibly successful. If you carve out a good niche, you can make bank. Arknights, a lot of people consider it niche, but forget how big the game is, right? Especially in CN. Forget how many times, even still to now, it keeps finding itself at the top of like download charts, still making crazy money on particular months, right? And even on the slower months, still doing good numbers. So like, you know, I think finding a particular spot and leaning into it and doing it well, I think is a lot more advantageous than trying to just like doing a Ubisoft, to do an EA, to just try and like be like, all right then, let's get a focus group on what does everybody want, right? Then let's try and make our game to hit all of those notes. Because what you end up doing then, you end up being kind of like a jack of all trades but a master of none, rather than trying to be like a master at what you're good at. And I think that can fail horribly if you try to do that, personally.
The game is designed to take a lot of time to play, and being very tedious and difficult, you will push away a lot of its audience away from the game, which will in return get you less money. So now the devs will have to make a decision whether they want to focus on their bottom line and get this pretty big chunk of the audience to play their game or not. Because I don't see Arknights Endfield the way it is right now to attract normal, typical average gamer that's not interested in gacha stuff, because as soon as these type of players see that the game has gacha, they will dip out. So the moment you are offering a gacha game, you are attracting a gacha player audience, and realistically, you kind of have to cater to that audience, otherwise you won't get their money. That is...
Yes, that is a fact that, you know, some people won't touch a game because of gacha. I think that's starting to change in the West, right? The gacha space is growing, so I think more normies who wouldn't have touched gacha a couple of years ago are now. Like, I'm a perfect example. I only started playing gacha games in 23, right? Like, prior to that, I was like, I would not touch a gacha game. Look at me now. I'm racing horse girls, playing cat fantasy, and like, I'm a degenerate, right? It's got its claws into me. But then again, like, I get what he's saying there, right? You've got an audience. again, that being said, just because those guys are doing that over there and it's successful doesn't necessarily mean that's the only way to get success, right? You know? And then at the end of the day, if you're like, right then, okay, we've got Genshin, we've got Wuthering Waves, we're going to have Silver Palace, sorry, we're going to have Azure Familiar, we're going to have, what are the other ones now? These open world action-y gacha games. I suppose you could put NT in and Anta in there, but they're a little bit different because they're less fantasy and more like urban sci-fi, I guess. You're just fighting for a piece of a pie that's getting smaller because everybody's munching on it, rather than being like, oh, yo, this pie's over here, it's a lot smaller than that pie. But, hey, nobody's chewing on this one. I've got a chance to fucking take the whole thing. You like my analogy there? But you get what I'm saying, right? You get what I'm saying? The potential's there, man.
That's why I believe Arknights devs will probably make changes to the game to cater to this type of audience, to maximize their profits, because Arknights Endfield itself is definitely not a cheap project, and they definitely don't want to just break even. They also want to make a profit out of this game. That's why I believe they will change it, and I do understand the frustration with many of the Arknights players who don't want this to happen, but I also believe this audience, maybe they're not familiar with 2025 gacha landscape and going onwards, because back in the day when Arknights came out, it was 2019. The gacha games were not that saturated, at least the big titles. So games like Arknights, which can take more time to do stuff and play, were okay back in the day, but nowadays...
It's still doing well, though. It's still doing well, though, right? That's the thing. I could see this argument if Arknights had fell off a cliff, right? Now, maybe in the content creator space, because we always look through the lens of content, right? Oh, if the big content creators ain't playing it, game's dead, right? Well, it's got low views on Twitch, game's dead. It's not, although that sort of stuff's important to marketing for games, of course. I'd be somewhat inclined to be like, okay, fair point. If Arknights wasn't still doing well, but it just is though, right? You know what I mean?
With so many gachas out there and players playing multiple gachas at the same time, you kind of have to adapt, and you have to provide this convenience and accessibility so you will get these players to play your game. Because the unfortunate reality is that
I don't know if I agree with this. Now, I get it, right? I suppose you like to say, we can have this conversation of separating the gacha audience from the wider gaming audience, right? But there's such an overlap right now. Look at games like Souls-like games, you know? Look at CSGO. Look at Valorant, right? These are games. Look at League of Legends. That obviously the entry to get in is low, especially for, like, you know, CS, Valorant, and LoL, because they're free. But these are games that, like, you know, are hard games and have a hardcore audience, but they're incredibly successful because they had a vision and they stick to it, right? You know, how long have people been calling for easy modes in, like, Souls games? But they've stuck to the guns, and guess what? People carry on because it's good. The fundamental game at the center, it's good. You just have to work for it. And I think that's the same way in the gacha space. If the game is fundamentally a good game, I think most people will work through the struggles they might have initially, right? Of being like, man, I've actually got to play the game here. Because I do think there is this portion in the space where it's like, I don't want to interact with these systems. I just want the thing at the end of it. And I think that's because so many games have got shit systems, so it's boring to interact with them. You know what I mean?
This Arknights or core audience or whatever you want to call it, it's very likely not to be enough to sustain the game or make it profitable. Of course, the base building can be done in a good, engaging way, but the unfortunate reality is that Factorio as a thing, at least within the gacha space, is not very popular. And if Zenless Zero TV screens taught us anything, is that people really don't like things that feel very tedious to do. Of course, with TV screens, it was also a bad design, and technically you could make that.
I think the thing with the TV screens though, that I suppose you could argue that they kind of are a little bit tedious, right? It depends on the length of them. I think for me, and what I saw a lot of people, I think a lot of people, the problem was though, because it was used as a vehicle for storytelling, right? Like, I said this from day one, the TV system in Zenless Zero for me wasn't a problem. It just should have been used for other content, like little puzzle stuff and extra tacked on stuff. The problem was that they were like, right, we're going to tell a story through the TV system. You know what I mean? And that's where they messed up. That's where they messed up in Zenless. is that they were like, you know, we're not going to let you experience this in the way that, you know, the rest of the game lets you experience it. We're going to let you experience it through these TV systems. And that's where I got frustrated with the, you know, the actual TV system in Zenless Zone Zero. So, like, they're just not direct comparisons either, because one is an action RPG, the other one is a strategic RPG with a massive emphasis on said system, right? You know, Zenless wasn't really ever, as you say, sold as a TV puzzler game that has fighting in it as well.
Better, but
TV mode wasn't even bad, just clunky, yeah. And
like
as I say, I think that was a fundamental issue with me with the storytelling kind of thing, like, you know what I mean?
I personally think the way it is right now, it's definitely gonna off-put a lot of gacha players away from it, because first impressions matter a lot, and this is also what hurt ZZZ at the start, because many people had the first impression of TV screens, they disliked it, and even after the devs removed the TV screens, there's still a lot of players to this day who think that the game still has TV screens, simply because they're not informed. That's why the first impression is extremely important, and I'm very curious to see what the devs will do. Are they gonna take a risk with the way the base building is right now, or they will make it more simplified? Because if they change it post-launch, I think it might be too late, because once again, they're not Hoyo, they don't have that brand strength and necessarily the same budget to bounce back.
I think this is definitely like a more Western thingy. I think Arknights does have a brand strength, right? Like, I think it does. It might not be like Hoyo level, but I think it has a brand strength to be able to pull people in via the IP personally. Like, again, like I say, this is that like Western thing of we don't realize how small in this space we are in, like, especially Europe. We're fucking minuscule, you know what I mean? And even NA, you know, NA is a big portion of a lot of games, but it's still in comparison to like SEA, China, Japan, it's fucking tiny, right?
Back from a disaster.
They do have brand strength for real.
Like that. Also, it's very important for the devs to not sacrifice accessibility.
Like, all you got to do is watch some of the Arknight events and the concerts and that there. So you don't even need to get into the game and the game itself. You just got to look at that and, you know, point proven, right?
And ease of play for identity. The ideal game, I would say, within gacha space is a game that has innovation and a strong identity, but at the same time not making the game tedious, not accessible for many players who are casuals, who have a life or play already multiple gacha games and simply don't have that much time to invest all of it into one game. I know it's a very difficult thing to do, but that is something they'll have to do if they want to be successful, if you ask me, because at the end of the day, the gacha player...
He's saying, if you ask me, though, you know, this is his personal opinion, so I'm not going to be one of those dudes like, fuck this guy, he's obviously didn't play contact sports, and, you know, this is just dude's opinion. I disagree with that. I don't think a game has to be uber accessible or to be, I guess, homogenous to other games to be successful. I think it can help in attracting people initially, right? Because they're playing a game and they're like, oh, this is like the game I like. Let's go play it. But typically what will happen is, this isn't as good as the game I like. It doesn't do the things as well as the game I like. And I think that's what a lot of games will have trouble with going forward, right? Especially if they do lean into, well, Wuthering Waves seems to have done quite well in doing that Genshin side of things, but just being better. Let's try that. If you're not better, you know, you just, you know what I mean? And because of the combat that Enfield's got, it's a different kind of combat to Wuthering Waves is as well. So I think if they just try to be like, well, it seems like the Wuthering Waves player base aren't going to come and play our game. You know, like that represents the entirety of the gacha space anyway. That's somehow going to be a successful way of doing things. I think that's just a recipe for disaster, because what's going to happen is probably 75% of those people who come from that game are going to be back playing that game within like a week, you know? Because we have to remember as well, yeah, the sunk cost fallacy in this space. You've really got to work hard to get somebody off that being their main game anyway. So it's better to probably try and maybe get some of those over, but really play to a different audience. You know what I mean?
The audience plays gachas for a reason, to collect characters, have flashy combat, a story, adventure experience, communities, and so on. And also, at the end of the day, the devs cannot force the players to enjoy something the players or the majority doesn't like. So the market at the end of the day will decide whether they will like it or not. And the devs definitely either have to decide to cater to the expectations of what players want.
But again, for me, this goes into that argument that I made a video before, right? That I can't remember its title, but it was like something along the line, it's just a gacha game, bro. And I went through it, well, like, I really don't like that argumentation that people use, right? Because a gacha game is literally just a monetization system in a game, right? It's just a monetization system in a game. It's not the genre of game. And this idea that, like, a game has to fit these different bullet points because it's a gacha game. Now, I understand that there's some caveats that come along with gacha games, right? But people are going to be willing to spend on a game that's just good. It doesn't have to fit into this box of like, oh, well, it's got to be just like all the other stuff to succeed. And that the player base is so casual and dumb that they don't have, you know, there's a lot of people in the gacha space who play other games outside the gacha space that they're willing to put time and effort into, right? It's just a lot of the gacha games that they play don't really reward time and effort. They reward spending, hitting your dailies and bouncing. And I've said this before, just because it's a gacha game, it doesn't mean a game can't attempt to maybe want you to play the game more. And if you're not going to play the game because you've got 49 other gacha games to play, then okay, I don't know what to say there, right? You know, really, like.
Or simply go against player wishes, which happens many times in the Western developer studios, where they will tell you, you have to like our game, even when the players don't necessarily like something. Meanwhile, the Chinese, or let's say the Asia dev mentality, it's much more different, and they usually make games.
His idea, literally, I don't know if anyone would want the special seasoning and spice, so they just serve them plain boiled rice. Sorry, Pix, I forgot you were British. That's a low blow. That's a low blow. That's a low. I actually like spicy food, actually. So let's drop that disgusting racist stereotype, shall we?
And stuff exactly what the majority of players want. That's why I believe the highly likelihood of them changing stuff to accommodate the majority of
I like good food. I'm not Captain Cabinets.
These players is very highly likely to happen, because the way the game, at least from the beta, it was, I don't think it would be successful, at least not in a bigger market of sense. At the end of the day, this is a business. They want to make money and profits, so they can also develop further stuff onwards. That is why I believe a change is very likely to happen. To what extent it's gonna happen, I'm not sure, but I highly believe building a factory system is probably gonna be simplified or made it easy, because not everybody is interested in factory gameplay, and they will feel it more of like a chore or tedious part of the game. They're not.
But not everybody's interested in card games, but Pokemon TCG keeps popping off. Right? You know, not everybody's interested in battle royales, but PUBG still fucking kills it in app charts in CN as well. You know, like there's different, like there's a place for every game, really. Now, of course, some communities are probably going to be a little bit smaller, but I think there's definitely a place for a game like Enfield's to do really well in the space. If it's a good game at the end of the day, right? That's fundamentally what they need to get out there. They need to get a good game with a good story, with good content. And I think people will happily interact with the building mechanics in this game, because I think they're done quite well as well, you know what I mean?
Not interested, and once again, the Factorio type of thing, at least...
Didn't that new Shadowverse game also pop off? Yeah, it looked like it had a good first month, yeah. You know, I think there's plenty of niches that you probably look at, and your typical gamer go, that ain't a big audience. It's like, kind of is, right? It kind of is. I think it's just that sometimes when you're in your own little space in the gaming space, you think of other spaces being really small, and you might be right sometimes, but It's not the case always, is it? Right? Fuck me. Look at Uma Musume. Ain't that shit made like 2.5 billion in Japan alone? Most people would tell you, hey, if you can't control the races, that's just gonna die. You know, I've heard people say that. Well, you can't control the what's going on in the races. What the fuck do I want to play that? That's stupid. The game's dead on arrival. But look how much money it's made in JP. You know what I mean? Like, if you make a good game at its core, the systems themselves are just there to facilitate player experience. The game itself needs to be good, right?
Gacha space is not necessarily that
Horse racing is going hard, by the way, for real.
Put a lot of players away from it. Also, I don't think Hypergryph is in the
It's a better Hearthstone, is it? I like Hearthstone as well. I ain't played it for years, though.
Bigger brand power, which means Hoyo can take bigger risks, or they can try to make new type of gameplay within gacha space that is not popular and still get a large audience simply because they're Hoyo. Of course, the devs can decide to push this forward and see how it goes, but I don't know if they're willing to take such a risk, especially after we've seen what happened with Zenazone Zero TV screens. I wouldn't be surprised more future games and devs might be more wary of trying something drastic, because many of those companies are not as big as Hoyo and they can't afford having a bad launch. I mean, look at Tribe 9 situation, how they went.
Yeah, there's a whole different reason for that.
End of service because of a poor launch. And no, before you say something, I don't believe Enfield will go EOS or anything like that. So yeah, this is pretty much it for this video. Do let me know what you guys think of this situation. Do you believe the devs will make these changes or not at all? Feel free to
See, I gotta say here, right, like, this video for me doesn't offend me at all, right? It doesn't offend me. Dude's not speaking like it's objective facts, right? I think dude's just putting out his opinion here. I disagree with pretty much everything he said in this video, right? That's okay. That's okay, because I do think he's, you know, he's formulated this in the sense of like, this is what I think, right? And that's fine to do. That's fine to do. I'm not one of these people out here who's going to be like shitting on somebody because dude's got a different opinion, right? At the end of the day, that's a beautiful thing about this content creation, making videos. You can get to express your opinions on things, right? You know, I don't think dude's roasted the community. I don't think he's really shit on Hypergryph. I think, again, I fundamentally disagree with pretty much everything he said. But it's not like this is, this doesn't feel like a rage bait video to me. This just feels like somebody who's coming from a different angle, personally. And I've got no qualms with this. So, again, a dislike and like button's there for a reason, you know, for people to let that. Hopefully, the comment section is not too bad. I hope it's not too bad because, you know, I don't think the dude, like, said anything too egregious here, right? Okay, let's have a look at this. He's pinned this here. This is from Cyborg Ninja Jesus. People are kind of missing the point of this not being a small indie game. I think it's fine to aim for a small niche genre. Factorio averages 20k players in Steam, which is not bad at all. That's massive. But all I see about this game screams quality and expensive to make. The same as you criticize people for wanting every game catering to the general public, you could say the other way around, expecting a big studio to create a massive game for a niche market and run it as a loss so you can enjoy a big budget production of a niche game. If you don't like it, don't play it mentality leaves us to Concord situations which benefit no one. Just to be clear, no way in hell Enfield ends up like that, but ZZZ apparently struggled quite a bit, and I bet it still does. Honestly, the best scenario for me would be keep the elements and somehow manage to make them appealing to more people. That would be the best of both worlds. The end comment there, I've got no issues with, right? I think that's fair, because, like, that's what I want. I do want the game to be successful, right? And obviously that means more people playing, but I don't want it to be at the risk of the game not being the game it is. And I think it's fair to say, you know, you don't want a game to cater too much to a very small player group, because obviously then, you know, if it's an expensive game, it's going to struggle, right? Again, we'll have to see when the game comes out, right? Because I don't think this niche is that small of people who want to interact with the building mechanic. Now, again, I think maybe it's a fair point to say, well, maybe gacha players don't want to. Who knows? But I think gacha gamers are just gamers too. They just interact with a genre of games that has incredibly predatory monetization systems, right? Again, I disagree with this, but the proof will be in the pudding, right? The proof will be in the pudding. You know, I, I think this game's going to be pretty big. Personally, I think there's going to be a big player base in CN. It probably will be a bit smaller in the West. I think this game might actually reach out to people who don't play gacha games personally as well, especially if they do a really good story and the base building systems are really good, because I think there's people outside of the gacha space who want to interact with that. And if they do the gacha system right, which hopefully they're going to, that should be good for people. I think there's also going to be a good content creation scene for the space as well, because I think team synergy guides will probably do quite well. And of course, building guides are going to do very well, especially if they don't have a blueprint system, right? I think that's going to do very well. So I think there's also going to be quite a healthy space around the game. And if Hypergryph cook like they did in Arknights in regards to lore, character building, all that sort of stuff, I think there is going to be quite a large, large orbiting content space around the game. Personally, I really do. I don't know. Who knows, right? We don't know gamers, right? I do think that, crafting and building is a popular thing in the gaming space. Like, look at games like Minecraft, Rust. There's plenty of survival games out there that have quite complex building mechanics, right? That do really well. You know what I mean? I do think there is quite a big part of the gaming space that do want to build stuff. That do want to interact with that side of the game. For me, the base building is a form of investment. Everyone wants it to be their compromise, their golden meat. Exactly, yeah. Again, I do think this is a fair point. It's not untrue that that people want it to be. That's gaming, right? You want it to be the best for you at the end of the day. Obviously, you want it to be successful, but you want the game to be enjoyable for you. You know what I mean? That's why, like I said before in that Saint video, when he was talking about this guy's a psychopath, he puts his enjoyment over other people's. And it's just like, it's a game. That's normal. Yeah. Man, I want to go to this restaurant because other people enjoy it. I hate it, but their enjoyment is more important to me. Right? It's normal. Exactly, Kai. So, like, yeah. Again, at the end of the day, this viewpoint, right, might be proven right. The game comes out, everybody rejects the building mechanic. They change it potentially, or the game just doesn't do as well as hoped, right? Who knows? I don't think that's going to happen. I don't personally. Who knows? All right, we just don't know the future. I think this game's going to be successful. I do. I think, like, you'll regularly see again the numbers. What do the numbers mean, Mason? They don't really mean much, but like the revenue charts and that. I think you'll see Arknights in like the top 20 on a regular basis. Maybe even like hopping into the top 10, top 5. When big updates happen and stuff as well. I do. Maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe we're all wrong, right? Maybe we're all wrong. Who knows? We don't know, do we? But yeah, I don't think the game needs to try and cater to the mass audience. I get it. You want as many customers as possible, right? Or there's lots of businesses, there's lots of games that do incredibly well at catering. Not so much catering to an audience, but crafting something that builds an audience, right? It's not so much about well, let's find the audience for this game. It's more about, we've got an idea, we're crafting something that we think is really good, and then if it turns out to actually be really good, the gamers will find you. There's a reason why there's a lot of indie games that pop off, because guess what? The AAA space wasn't serving them because they kept creating the same shit over and over and over again because it sold really well 15 years ago. And then you had these massive indie games come out of nowhere because this developer created something that they wanted to create with their vision and their identity. And people came along and was like, you know what? This is kind of sick, actually. And yeah, I hope that Enfield kind of does that, really. Loud majority of gacha players who only want generalized samey sloppy. You mean, of course, anyone with a brain would want the game to keep its unique identity. Arknights actually has changed and is more accessible than it was at the beginning thanks to power creep. There are characters that can clear a stage solo, but the mainstream simply doesn't care about Arknights, and it's the same with Enfield. They should wait for NTE, Duet Night Abyss, and 20 other ARPGs around the corner that play it the same. I play Uma Musume, and even though the dailies are quite annoying, I haven't played such a good gacha game in a long time. This will probably be my second. Yeah, I think that's a good point on Uma Musume, right? I mean, that's a good point on Uma Musume. Yeah, it doesn't have to play into that audience to be successful, right? It just has to be good at what it does. Anyway, yeah, yeah, it's a rough ratio. It's a rough ratio. I'm not going to drop either way because, again, for me, this video doesn't warrant a dislike. But I disagree with the content at hand. Guys, go check out Razor CT. If you disagree with him, be totally respectful. Have a conversation. And go show them some love as well. See if we can get that like to dislike ratio a little bit better. Anyone heard about a game called Lineage? Lineage or Lineage? Have you looked into the Stop Killing Game stuff? We did watch a video the other day from Moist Crew. I haven't really looked into the specifics of exactly what they're wanting, but like I do agree with the idea of it, right? You know, the idea of ownership of stuff that you pay for, right? I do. As long as it can be implemented in a way that, like, you know, makes it accessible for developers to create something that then can be taken ownership over, which really there should be no issues with that. So yeah, Lineage, I don't know what that is. I know Lineage. Cloud Obscure is the best example of a game that pop out of nowhere, got a good player base. Perfect example, actually, Spores. Perfect example, right? Turn-based games are shit, apparently. Nobody plays turn-based games. When you got action combat, why the fuck would you play a turn-based game, right? And then Cloud Obscure comes out, and it's got, what, the highest Metacritic rating ever now? You know? Absolutely. It's probably going to get Game of the Year. You know, it was the biggest thing for a month or two. And that's because they created something there with the idea of creating something good in mind, right? Rather than being like, because I think the problem, as I say, what I go back to with what I think where I disagree fundamentally is I think there's a lot of people out there are saying, well, we want a game to hit all of these points. You know, a suit's put all of these bullet points up, and this is how you make money. And they're gone, yeah, if you tick all of those, it'll make money. Right? That doesn't make a good game. And as long as you can make enough profit to continue doing what you're doing, that's all that matters, right? That's all that matters. I think the problem is too many people are in this rat race of who's got the highest revenue as well. Man, Star Rail's been killing it. You know, Love and Deep Space has been killing it. Are they better games than Arknights or Wuthering Waves or, you know, insert your favourite gacha game right there? It don't mean shit, does it really? Check Saint's comments. Let's have a look. Where's the video? I'm gonna have to get to his channel. Jesus Christ, bro puts out so many videos. Where the fuck's of it? Oh, there it is. No, it's only 2 days ago. Only 2 days ago, and it's already on the second row of videos. Game dies because of the gacha system. What the fuck are you talking about? It is the same gacha system in the original Arknights, and it's still alive and well after 6 years. I agree on that point, because look at Fate, Grand Order, which arguably is the worst gacha system. Yeah, again, yeah. Kind of based. Is this hard dagger? What are you talking about? Base building is the backbone of Arknights Enfield. Facts. When dude said that, when, like, bro literally read out what the devs had said, yeah. Right? Dude read out what the devs had said about it being a core component to the game's identity and stuff. And then he went, the game's, Tolbrew says, base building's a core element in the game. And he's just like, no, it's not. No. No. No, 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 no. No. No, it's not. No. No, it's not. Yeah, screw that. The game app itself. Screw the promotional videos. Heck, screw the game director has said himself. The game is not an action RPG and also not an open world. It's a factory game. If you think the game is bad because it has base building and strategic element, then clearly the game is not made for you. You are not the target audience. Bro, how the fuck you misunderstand that one? You mean by saying fuck the factory, it's a screw to the dev effort? Oh, somebody else replied to this in the comments, gone or something. Somebody else must have replied to that. It's gone. They must have deleted the comment, I guess. This whole reaction started from him going in, having a negative perspective about Tolbo, which is obviously evident in the video, right? I don't know what Tolbo said to saying, because it was quite evident that dude really doesn't seem to like him, which is kind of weird, because saying, like, talks about the Huyo community getting like little bitch made babies because they get angry that people state things about Wuthering Waves and state things about Genshin or Star Rail, and how they get really angry about stuff, and that they're losers for that. Then goes on to do the same thing because he offered nothing up to why he's got a problem with Tolburu, other than the dude's trying to gatekeep Enfield with his opinions. This is like, he was kind of like projecting the same energy. He accuses the people of being massive losers. He was doing a very similar thing, I think. A no relevant understanding of Enfield's vision, and just devolved into him being personally hateful towards Tolbo and the Arknights community. Bro should just stay in his echo chamber and stop being so obnoxious outside of it. One's trolling session, suddenly his opinion got completely invalidated. That's what I said, yeah. Dude, team killed. That's it, man. Team kill detected, opinion rejected, retard. Not the entire storyline, basically about making a new civilization. Exactly. It's not even like, that's a fact as well. I haven't really mentioned that. It's not even just that the systems like operate around the base building. It's a major part of the storytelling as well, right? What's this one? It's not in English. Video title: I'm a fan of the most non-individual and complete copy of another gacha, and I want all of the gacha to not have their own individuality, and therefore the Enfield should adapt to me, even if it kills us a game. Okay, alright, I like it. The guys is the best example of gacha player Tobler is talking about, saying thanks for setting an example. It's true. That is actually kind of true. Like, that was the funny thing about it. There's a clip that was going around. I think it was on the Joe Budden podcast, right? It was on the Joe Budden podcast, and a dude makes a joke. Basically, it's a man against a woman joke, and he basically says something about that. A lot of men have fallen out with women or split up because they always want more. Obviously, there was a punchline there, and these are watching in this podcast, and the two dudes are laughing their heads off, and the woman sits there and she's like, and I'm like, didn't you think that was funny? And she was just like, well, I was waiting for more, and it was just like, you just proved his point, kind of thing in the joke. It's like that was the joke, like the women always want more, just a joke, like, but it was like kind of proving the point of the joke, and that like it was like the irony of the react literally proved the point of what he was talking about in the most cinematic way possible. It was pure cinema, like. I don't want the sequel of my fave game to be a Genshin brain dead clone. Please leave this game alone. See, you know what? The thing is as well, hot take, I've got no evidence of this, right? Is it the Genshin community calling for this to be like, Genshin? Right? I just, honestly, I don't feel like it is. I think the term Genshification is like a good term to use because it was the game that a lot of other games have set themselves up around to be like, right? They have, right? But I don't know, man. I don't feel like the Genshin community is the one out there saying that, really pushing for the change. I don't know. I feel like it's more the women community. Honestly, I do. Honestly, I do. I don't know. maybe people are right and it is the majority of the gacha space. I don't think it is, but who knows, right? Who knows? Saint Anders trying not to shit on other gacha games and glazing with a challenge impossible. Oh, it's a good one. What's this? My take on this, if Arknights Enfields wants to be an action RPG, I ain't playing this since Wither is already way better. I think that's a fair take, right? You know, you can't deny Wuthering Waves has some of the best, but I think it has the best action combat in the gacha space and has incredibly good action combat in general. You know, it goes beyond the space in my opinion. I think it's fucking great. But if it's a strategy game, then I will 100% play this. I don't want to play the same genre. Rewinding Cadence is a better action RPG, and I might jump ship like from Genshin Impact to WoW. Unique experience is what I want in playing games. Facts. I think that is facts right there, right? That to me, that there is exactly how I feel, right? If another game comes along and does what Wuthering Waves does and does it way better, I'll play that, right? Why not? Why not? You know, why not? I think that's how a lot of people felt for Wuthering Waves. It does Genshin, but better. So they were like, yo, I'll go play this Wuthering Waves game. It's kind of like Genshin, but it's just better. Obviously, that's a subjective opinion. But like, if you like put the Arknights combat up against Wuthering Waves, I'm not saying it's not as good because it's a different kind of combat. But if the game ultimately just leans into being an action game, I think you're probably just going to end up playing Wuthering Waves because the combat itself is probably, I don't know, is it more polished, right? Probably overall, you know, from an action point of view, better in that regard, but it's not. It's an action element of a strategic game, right? It's just a strategic game that's got action combat in, and the combat works in a totally different way, and it's better it stays like, right, you know? Yeah, I think this video had to be rage bait. I really do. But the thing was though, rage bait usually, if you want to do it good, you don't look a bit silly in it. You do just look silly in this video. It wasn't even like, you know, where you're like, oh, okay, all right, you know, I get it. I get what you're doing here. It was just like, dude, you looked a bit silly, man. It was a really bad react, I think. All those points made by Tolbo and the dude can't get over the Ark team killing Wizardell as if he just killed dude's pet. It's funny when he went into that. This dude's a psychopath. Yo, bro. I'm sure we've all team killed in a PvP game or a co-op game, man. We're all psychos in here. Base building Arknights is one of its cores, and I don't want to go away in Enfield. Making it from scratch is tedious, but that's why you're making your own base works. I didn't play the beta, so I can't tell firsthand how the combat works, unfortunately. Fair. Yeah, agree, Crystal. That's what, like, don't get me wrong. We're doing this now. We're having a look at the... It's funny, right? It's funny. I've said this multiple times. I don't know why I have to keep saying it, but, you know, there's some people who might not watch me often or see me talking about Saint, and it seems to be whenever you talk about Saint, you're a big baby who's got a real problem with him, and he's stringing you along like a puppy. I've got no personal issues with the dude, right? I just think this was a real bad video, and I just think he came off looking a bit like a dickhead in the video. And hey, you know, dude's admitted himself that, like, he's even said in previous videos, would you want somebody who's genuine and acts like a dickhead or somebody who's not? So it's like, you know, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Constant strawman arguments. There's a lot of strawmans in this video, definitely. He was definitely making it out points that Tolbrew had said that he just wasn't saying, right? He's just like, wait, when did he say that? Bro, not going to survive playing COD. It wasn't even interesting rage bait. The guy couldn't finish a fucking sentence. I'm afraid Genshin and Wither people can vote. Original Halo 3 had a weird interaction where if you killed the teammate right after an enemy damaged them, it wouldn't count as a betrayal. I used to do that all the time. Work around the mechanic, yeah? Work around the mechanic. Misinput! Misinput! Dude, that's still one of the best clips on YouTube for me. You know when Moist Critical kills his teammate and he's joking around. He's like, guys, how much are you gonna donate for me to kill this dude? And I'm sure somebody comes in there like, oh, I'll give you $50, and he's like, yeah, done. And the dude's like peeking, and then he just pops around the corner. He's just like, bang, shoots him, and the dude's all like, yo, what the fuck? He's like, misinput. It was a misinput. God, that I guess I'm psychopathic as well because I think that's fucking hilarious. I mean, that's hilarious, man. Yo, Skybird as well. I don't think I said hello to you, did I? I said something Genshin related from Bran Online. I'll time to watch that. I've liked the idea that Bran's it seems to be branching out a little bit as well. He's been catching a bit of slack, hasn't he? Because of his attempt to adjust him, right? Is that the CS? Is that the CS clip, Crystal? Bran's vid's not bad. Oh shit, bro. Oh yeah, hey, talking of catching strays, did you see how I caught a stray off Super? Did you see that? Super out here, like, roasting me for no reason. Look at this shit. You know the funny thing, if you watch the video, yeah, if you go to the timeline, because obviously he's playing the game, not only is this arrow pointing at me saying little piss baby that doesn't matter, right? His cursor moves from over here over to here, you know, over to here. Almost like you say, yeah, just in case you didn't know, it's this guy here. It made me laugh, that did. Somebody fucking commented on the video that was like, yo, I was like, I didn't even notice that through editing the video at all. Please, I beg you, what's that, Easy? What's that? You want me to watch that video? You're a genuine cocksucker. You're a piss baby. I'm a piss baby, actually, not a cocksucker. Different thing. All right, let's check this Bran video. React Smash is here. Almost brilliant. The storytelling in Genshin is holding back a masterpiece. How long is this?
Just as a heads up.
Okay, 26. Yeah, I'm down. Oh, actually, yeah, somebody shared this one. Don't pull on the DGen banner pics. Boy, I don't pull on standard banners. I was going to watch that video as well, actually. Just watch the doorstop video. Is it the one I'm thinking of, Jason? Is it the one I'm thinking of? Is it? I'm sure it is, yeah. Is it the CS video? It is, yeah.
The Phantom, exterior like fish eggs, interior like suicide wrist rags. I could exercise you, this could be your phys ed. Cheat on your man, homie. Ah, try to sneak through the door, man. Can't make it, the shit's stuck. Out of my way, son! Door stuck! Please! I beg you! We're dead! You're a genuine dick sucker!
I ain't watched that in years, you know. I ain't watched that in years.
Yeah, I ain't gonna get the pranks.
Not gonna lie though, dude. CS voice chat is fucking hilarious sometimes. Hilarious. I need to get back into playing CS again, man. I ain't played for a while. I need to get back in though. Oh shit. It's a good one. It's a good one. A classic. An actual classic. It's been a while, man. I thought it was the video I was on about, though. I thought it was. All right. Shall we watch this one then? You want to watch this one, guys? Do you want to watch this one? Didn't play CS? Yeah. Oh, dude, I love it. Again, Valorant's the same. Had some absolute side-splitting moments on Valorant, you know? Absolute fucking hilarity. Yeah. She can get a little bit wild sometimes, you know? Little bit wild. But super funny as well. You watch that guy stream on the bottom right? Oh, look, who's that down there? That looks like a handsome fella who's really, really going to go far at E1, right? I think this dude's going all the way. Just saying. Just saying. You know, just saying. I think he's going all the way. You know? I've heard people have said that he can't do it. I believe in him. I believe in him, I do. Is this a video that got brand hate? I don't know. I think it was another one, right? He looks like a piece baby. Genshin player harass people dissing their game. Crazy. Crazy. Don't watch him, he only reads comments, right? Dude ain't getting far, man. Only does he yap. All right, let's check this one out then from Bran Online, shall we? The storytelling in Genshin is holding back a masterpiece. Interesting. I wouldn't really connect Genshin and Masterpiece together personally. I'm not one of these players that's come from Genshin as a jilted lover. I absolutely had a lot of fun in playing Genshin when I did play it. I haven't played it for quite some time now. But, you know, it was a good game, right? I think it's a game that's long in the tooth now. But yeah, let's see. Is this talking about latest patch or overall for the game? Because, you know, Bran, massive Genshin creator. Seems like he's trying to branch out a little bit now into a little bit more variety content. Good to see. Love to see creators trying to pivot from time to time. It's nice to see, man. Let's get into it then.
Before we get into this video, I do want to say I loved the latest Archon quest. I thought it was absolutely incredible. I preferred the monster Archon quest, and I did have some criticisms of the latest Archon quest as well. But this is Glaze's video called Newest Archon Quest, The Same Old Flaws, and I'm curious.
Oh shit, are we reacting to Bran reacting to Glaive? Is this a reacception thing going on here? Do we want to do this?
What it's about, and I do want to give my own input to this because I really liked a lot of the things that they're doing with the Archon quest lately, but I do have criticisms as well, and I hope.
Shall I move my fat face out of the way? Shall I move my fat face out of the way? Put my big head down here.
That Hoyo willing to improve this for Nod Cry.
Oh, is that what's happening in that video then? So we reacting to Bran, reacting to Glaive, reacting to... Okay.
Specifically, I am very excited
Reacception.
So let's take a look.
It has been a few weeks since the 5.7 live stream, and I've had some time to really sit with and process the latest Archon quest.
Can I get 5 big booms?
Boom! Boom, 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 boom.
And I have to...
Did they do that on the stream? Oof. Eek, oof. A little bit cringe.
Admit, after watching that stream, I was genuinely optimistic. I was actually excited to jump back into Tavat for this one. There was a lot
of people were, dude. Hey, after the 5.6 quest, a lot of people came back to the game. I think they did so many things right with both of these quests, but of course there's still going to be criticisms. If you love something, it's got to criticize.
Positive sentiment.
Thank you. Isn't that mad? It's weird in this space. You're supposed to want to criticize the games you don't play. That's what I've heard. You don't criticize the games you play, you want to criticize the ones you don't play.
Coming out of the 5.6 story, a feeling that the narrative was finding a really solid stride. So naturally, the expectations was that 5.7 would continue that upward trend. All of the...
I think it did. I think it definitely improved on the narrative in terms of the in-game lore and the story itself. I do.
Promotion.
Have to say, haven't played Genshin now for a while. I stopped at, I forgot the names of the places now. It's been that long, and I really don't care that much. It was it Inazuma, you know, after the Japanese islands, and then went on to the next place and then stopped playing. So it's it's been a hot minute, so I can't really comment on the state of the game, right? I can't really comment on the state of the game.
Promotional materials seem to confirm that as well. We were promised the return of the Traveler sibling.
Yeah, I struggle to
count,
bro. It's hard, man.
There
Numbers.
is a sort of an unwritten rule among the longtime players. When Dainsleif shows up, the story is about to get serious.
That is the most true statement you can probably make about Genshin.
I remember that.
That is incredibly true.
His presence has always been a reliable indicator that we are about to move past the more self-contained regional conflicts and touch upon the central foundational mystery.
One thing I will say though, now, you know, when you look at the character designs in Genshin now, they do look dated, don't they? They do. Like, I like the art style of Genshin, actually. You know, the world itself, I think it looks beautiful. The characters definitely do look dated, you know, especially when you compare it to like Wuthering Waves and like Enfield and you know, the games that are coming out like Silver Palace, you know, even games like NTE, which, you know, people have argued that the characters don't look great in that game. That they are really starting to look dated now, right?
Of the game. He is a harbinger of consequence or something.
We should go back. The story has got back.
I went into this.
Honestly, you know, with me with Genshin, it wasn't ever that the story was a problem for me. All the like, I didn't stop playing Genshin because I was just like, yeah, fuck this game, it's shit. I just kind of like, to be fair, it was Star Rail. I was playing Genshin, and then I started playing Star Rail, and I was like, holy shit, I like this. I really like this. And then, like, kind of Star Rail kind of took over me for a while. And then I was playing Star Rail that much that I kind of just stopped playing Genshin. Then we were dropped, and I was just like, I just never went back. I always had the mindset of I'm going to go back. It's kind of the same when I stopped playing Star Rail. Although Star Rail, it was more that I started to see the writing on the wall with Star Rail. But, like, it wasn't that, like, a hard quit. It was like, you know, I always had the mindset of I'm going back. I just you know, weeks turn into months, and then next thing you know, a year or so has gone by and I've just not gone back to the game, kind of thing.
Story quest with high, but I think reasonable expectations. And this,
I think that's fair. I also had pretty damn high expectations after 5.6 specifically.
Story we received was like complicated. It is a quest that needs to be examined from multiple angles to really understand it. So before we get into the execution, the pacing, the dialogue, the things that make up the player's experience, it is important to first establish what the story quest was trying to be. To be fair to the writers of the story quest, A Space and Time for You is on paper one of the boldest story ideas Genshin has ever told. The
1000%, and I really implore them for that. It was incredibly good.
way that the story starts is simple, but in a clever way. A key, identical to the Traveler's own. It is found in a cave. It is a real physical link that suggests a reunion with the sibling is finally, truly within reach. But this personal goal quickly spirals into something far more complicated. We are introduced to a character, Daredeth, who isn't just another quest giver, not just another NPC.
I will say though, my biggest problem with Genshin for a long time, which I think is everybody's problem, right? Was Paimon, right? I think she really hindered the storytelling for the MC, you know, because basically she was your voice box in a sense, right? She relayed all the information that the character themselves could have been like relaying themselves. So obviously in a more third person manner, but yeah, it was the biggest problem with the storytelling personally for me, and I never really had major problems with the storytelling specifically. You know, I kind of went in with no expectations when I first played Genshin. Yeah, Paimon, again, this isn't anything new. It was just like, less of her, definitely better, you know?
An NPC.
And not even just because she's annoying, which she fucking is. It could have been a non-annoying character and it still would have been like, all right, shut the fuck up.
With a new face, by the way, but is literally
new character model as well, which is also a very good sign, by the way.
A person.
Oh, did you know it? We might have to check that out.
Like a living piece of the past, showing up in the present. Her existence creates a time loop paradox, where an event seems to cause itself, and this becomes the main engine for both the plot and the deeper ideas.
So, geez, no, Paimon was just like the ghost from Destiny, hence bad for storytelling. Yeah, dude, you know what? I've got the... Where is he? Speaking of the ghost, hold up. It's a shame it doesn't work anymore. I need to change the battery in it. But I've actually got the... I think I need to charge it, actually, don't I? I think even when I charge it, it doesn't seem to work. Yeah, I got So I actually bought the collector's edition for Destiny when it came out. Yo, me man, what's going on, dude?
All of this builds up to one of the biggest reveals about the lore in the game's history.
One of my biggest criticisms is still with this part of the quest in particular, bro. And I'm assuming he's going to go over it, so I'll save it for that point. I think I gave the quest like an 8.5 out of 10. I'll explain why at the end.
The Abyss Order's ultimate
Yeah, the
plan.
Dinkle, man.
Their goal isn't simple destruction, but a kind of universal rewriting. It is an attempt to bring the dead nation of Khaenri'ah back to life. Not with normal magic, but using memory and fate themselves as the building blocks through a device they call the Loom of Fate. This isn't just another regional crisis. The story is tackling some genuinely big, complicated ideas.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of have to. The game's going to be wrapping up in a couple of years, bro. It's insane. We are nearing the end game of Genshin Impact. Not Cry is the Rainbow Road to...
What do you think will happen at the end of Genshin? Do you think that'll just be it? They'll wrap it up? Like, obviously, I think the servers will stay out. Well, I would hope they would, right? Because that would be fuckeries. But, like, what do you think the process is going to be? Do you think it just goes into, like, a Twilight state where, like, obviously there's no new story content, but potentially events get rerun, banners get rerun, potential price changes, you know, just to try and encourage the last eke of cash out of people. I've kind of wondered about that, really, you know? Or do they just keep extending things and try and be like some of these gacha games that are still going 10 years later, you know? Do they just go, you know what? Fuck it. This is still printing cash.
To the endgame arc. As soon as Nordcry is done, we're there. Snezhnaya is the endgame. Then, probably Khaenri'ah. Then nobody fucking knows.
Like cause and effect. Whether history can
It's going to be like FGO. That's what I was thinking. Like, you know, will they do something? We moved to Genshin too. It's like, you know, Hoyo, people can say what they like about it and they're not stupid, right? The spiritual successor is being cooked up right now, right? You know, the spiritual successor that's and probably going to be like an open world fantasy game that's probably going to, you know, well, who knows? They might go down a different route. That's gonna basically be Genshin 2, but I don't know. Who knows? Maybe they will do I don't think they will, right? I don't think they will. Maybe it has Genshin in the name or Impact in the name, or I don't know.
Memories of its people. It is
what is this, Mawika and Capitano's conversation?
Ambitious, and it deserves to be recognized.
Zenly's impact on the rails or something.
This whole experience, as always, is the music. It is almost a given at this point, but it's worth repeating. I do think the score is exceptional. It does.
Should I be moving to? The only problem is I ain't got the connects like everybody else has got partnered on Kick through Tecton. Like, I'm like, should I be like getting some streams on Kick? Because I saw Styx was talking about. I think he was averaging like 8 viewers on Kick, and the streamer earned like 150, which is pennies, right? But it's just like, bro, the money sounds like you can make some insane money. That's for 8 viewers, bearing in mind, right? I can have 250 people watching on YouTube and not earn a penny. You know what I mean?
It's a lot of the emotional work for the story, providing the sense of
I saw
it.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. It's not me.
To deliver. The music understands the assignment perfectly.
It's not me.
It's entirely subjective, but if you are saying that Genshin music is objectively bad, like I've seen quite a lot of people say, I think you're just wrong.
Why this conversation is so
And that's one thing I praised Genshin a lot for when I first started playing it. I thought the music was beautiful.
complicated. Because when you ignore how the story was presented, the animations, the pacing, the dialogue, and you just look at the
Kiki's Meh. Yeah, I never really used it really. I think I've gone
an
account over there, and I did stream on there 1 or 2 times, but I've never really used Kick.
Out of a sense of guilt and duty. That is a fantastic
Everyone's
idea
multi-streaming. Yeah, I've been doing it for ages now. I've been streaming to Kick and I mean to Twitch and YouTube for a long time before you was even supposed to be doing it technically. But yeah, they never did shit about it. Watch them go ban me now. But Twitch is just like, I don't know. Like, I ain't saying you can't grow on Twitch. I ain't really bothered about it, but like, it just feels like Twitch is like in a rough spot nowadays, right? Like, if YouTube could incorporate all of the stuff that you can do on Twitch, I'd happily drop Twitch altogether. You know, just things like, because like when I was first streaming Genshin, I was doing like drops and stuff and Star Rail as well, and that's a really cool thing to have. You know, things like, I wish YouTube could incorporate things like drops. That would be so fucking good, man. You know, you could watch my stream and you could maybe get access to a beta through the stream. That'd be fucking fire.
Really makes you think. On paper, it should have been one of Genshin's finest moments, which, of course, brings us to the experience of actually playing. Because a blueprint is not...
Yeah, I agree with that take. I think the lore of... And again, I'm a lore
Agree,
player,
Jason.
I am. The lore of this quest was literally 10 out of 10.
At the final...
Kickers better splits with way less room for growth. I mean, that's probably fair, yeah. I mean, that's probably fair. You got to get to being a partner as well, unless you got somebody who can get you in as a partner as well. Anyway, you're just in the same situation. Like you probably, I don't know. I think the best opportunity for growth nowadays, YouTube, man. Honestly, for a long time, I'll shit on YouTube as a content creator who've been in like a rough, and YouTube's gone through its bad patches. I think YouTube's one of the best places now to grow. I really do.
Structure. And the central question we have to ask is, how was this grand idea translated into an interactive experience? This right here is where the fracture begins. The quest begins, as many of them do, with a significant period of what the community has affectionately, or perhaps not affectionately, termed the Yap Fest. This isn't just a slow start, it is a structural choice. You are sent on a chain of conversations, a breadcrumb trail where every breadcrumb leads to another NPC who also happens to know nothing. Hey man, did you see anything suspicious? No.
Maybe I'm misremembering in 5.6. I know it happened in 5.6 where the quest started very quickly. Did this quest start slow? Oh, it did, didn't it? I don't think we saw Dean until like an hour in, right? I don't think the actual quest started slow. I think because it was such a short quest, maybe it felt like it started quite slow.
Do you have any information?
I'm so out of the loop here. Like, I don't know if these videos are one for me, really, because I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, really, because I ain't played the game for ages.
About the Abyss Order? Also no. And then you go to another NPC. Did you see anything suspicious? No. The
One of the best bad guys in video game history, man.
player is forced to invest their full attention
Yo,
for
Chase,
hours at a time. But the narrative return on that investment is close to zero.
Do you mean you officials are kickstream now? She probably would fit in right there, yeah.
It is static. And it is important to understand that this isn't a bug, unfortunately. It is a feature. It is a part of a design philosophy that seems to rely on a powerful psychological principle, recency bias. Have you
That is a big point for a lot of people, myself included, and I try to make that clear whenever I like rate quests at the end of them. A lot of the time,
don't worry,
like,
Biggs. I dropped Genshin in Feb and I'm already lost as well.
Like,
Yeah, I've got no context. Like, you know what I mean? I've got no context here. I can't really put my 2 cents into this.
It is good, just like the 5.6 Archon quest, but even looking back now, bro, that was still my favorite Archon quest in the past like year.
You heard of that before? The model is consistent across multiple Archon quests.
Is Genshin
no, quest, to be
still
honest,
not.
You have hours of this slow burn investigation, this padded dialogue, which then culminates in a short, explosive 15 to 20 minutes burst of spectacle and genuine plot advancement right at the very end. The human mind naturally places more weight on recent and emotionally intense events.
I think most of this is correct, except for the part where it's like,
I kind of felt like that with the Black Shores a little bit. I did. That's kind of what the Black Shores felt for me. A lot of people loved the Black Shores, but I found the Black Shores really just meh. Really, to be fair.
Hours of build up. I think for this quest, a lot of the stuff was necessary.
You official collabs with Johnny
Somali.
Somali.
Slow, but that is the case in a lot of quests. Not that it makes it good. I guess it's just something.
I keep saying come back to Genshin so you can shit on it efficiently.
Point, but like me and Diridin,
I should, yeah. That's what the space does, right? Let's go play a game I've stopped playing just to make a video where I'm hypercritical, right? Because I've already been critical at, well, not I haven't really, but you know, that's the MO, right?
And then understanding like she can see monsters that we can't and vice versa, and having to find it and stuff. That kind of build up, I'm okay with. In terms of the actual,
what have the devs ever spoke on? Why is there still no skip button in Genshin? That's one of the things that still baffles me. Like, you know, why is there no skip button?
Storytelling. I do wish they would have showed more animations. That is one of my biggest gripes with this entire quest. It felt very...
Check Hans in React Smash after this.
But I'll go more into detail on that in a minute.
Final climactic twist, the revelation of the Luma fate, the confrontation with the sibling. That is what gets screen capped, what gets posted into social media, what dominates the YouTube thumbnails. It becomes the memory of the quest, and in becoming the primary memory, it effectively overwrites the hours of frustration that preceded it. It is a remarkably effective strategy for managing community conversation and generating hype, but it doesn't change the reality of the experience itself. It creates a fundamental disconnect between what the quest was to play, moment to moment, and what it remembered as being. And it is within that disconnect between the tedious journey and the spectacular destination that we find most of the quest's significant flaws. So the foundation of the experience is often slow and dialogue heavy, but the problems...
That is true. And again, I don't necessarily think dialogue heavy is a bad thing. It depends what the dialogue's about, right? Like if you just go to Yansan and she's like, yeah, can you go pick this up for me? And then you go pick it up and bring it back and then go to another NPC and then back and another NPC and then back and then the quest gets
I agree with that
interesting,
though.
then yeah, that's
Dialogue heavy
From a
doesn't necessarily mean bad,
persistent,
right?
almost dogmatic refusal to leverage the game's own visual medium. It is one of the oldest rules in storytelling. Show, don't tell. And this quest, like many before it, if not every one of it, violates that rule with a quiet, consistent dedication. It is the most egregious case. The most egregious case, of course, is Dainsleif. We are told after the fact that he single-handedly collapsed the Abyss Order's front line, which is a
Yeah, we are told that he did this, and we saw nothing of it, which is already one big point. And it's like, Dane doesn't get enough screen time as it is. Bro doesn't show up on screen near enough, in my opinion.
a monumental feat. It should be a defining moment that recontextualizes our understanding of his power. And how is it presented? An NPC walks up to us and delivers it like a field report. Their front lines have lost. We don't see a single moment of the battle. The most...
To be fair, Dainsleif Quest is community name. I mean, it is, but there's a reason for that. It's because once a year he shows up and then fucks off for another year. So I think it's...
Oh, nice. His dialogue's heavy, but the readers call it good, but not super, though. Yeah, again, I think Arknights is a good example of you can have incredibly dialogue-heavy storytelling. And storytelling as well, that, like, obviously it can be a weakness because it has to be told in a certain way sometimes because of it being a visual novel, and they have to kind of, you know, say, oh, there's somebody coming over here now because they can't show you it. It still does a really good job of, like, not making it fit, in my opinion, feel problematic.
Impactful character action in the entire first half of the quest is reduced to a single line of dialogue.
Yeah, Loop is out,
Chase. Account. The player is denied the spectacle, and Dainsleif is denied a defining cinematic. And there is another time that you could...
This made me so unbelievably frustrated, bro. It is oh god.
Could have animated Dainsleif fighting.
I mean, is this whole video just going through it's going through the entire story? Like, would you guys be okay if I checked out to this one just purely because I've got no context here, man? Like, I can't really, like, engage with this video because I can't say shit. I could just do the typical thing and be like, yeah, Genshin sucks ass, man. Fuck Genshin, fuck Koyo. Story shit, game shit. You're a fucking idiot if you play it. You know, I've got no context here, you know? I don't usually like hopping out to videos who've started watching, but yeah, Yeah, exactly. Yeah, many people. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think we're all in the same boat. Yeah, being like, yo, what the fuck? All right, let's have a fucking palate cleanse. Guys. For let's talk a little bit of Uma Musume, shall we? Because apparently, I don't know exactly what. I think it was for the global launch. Actually, that was it. That was what it was for. So we got this video here. Uma Musume, Pretty Derby. We got an English version of one of the tunes. And I wanted to talk about this a little bit because they've released this because of the global launch of the game, right? The global launch of the game. 10 hours ago, they put this up on the channel. It's already had 61,000 views. So, damn, people are already looking in. And again, it's a Thursday afternoon, and there's still 20,000 people playing on Steam right now, which is still quite impressive. 26,000 peak. Again, what's Steam full of, guys? Going back to the old Enfield conversations, full of normies, right? Apparently, people who are not really gacha gamers, and yet 26,000 people decided to hop onto this game, and the peak was 11 hours ago as well. So the actual peak happened in the last 24 hours, so post-launch as well. So there's a potential for this to actually go up, right? We saw it with Persona 5 as well, although Persona's a bit more of a normie game. There's potential for these niche games to do very well within the gacha space, you know? It doesn't have to be an open world game with dodge parry, and it can have actual systems in the game that are a little bit different, right? And it's got a 92.2% out of 5K reviews. So it's got positive reviews as well, which is usually quite often a thing you don't see on Steam because a lot of people start playing the game, figure out it's a gacha game, reject it, hop on to talk about the monetization of how this is a decent game, but it's got shitty monetization systems. And again, the game's managing to not only hold the player base, but it's getting really good reviews as well. And I think this is a good example of how a game doesn't have to play to the majority to do well. It just has to do what it does really well. And what is the saying from that film now? I forgot what the film's called. Build it and they will come, right? Build it and they will come. All right, let's watch this. Let's watch the tune, man, in English. I can't help it. The game's cinema. It's peak. If you haven't played it, go fucking play it. You won't be disappointed. And even if you are, you're probably lying to yourself. All right, let's check it out then, shall we? I swear, like, I'm a grown-ass man. I shouldn't be vibing to this shit. But here we are, and I don't regret it. What? Why is it so hype, man? What the hell? Why is it so hype? Yep. Here we are. It's only 2 years ago that I could never see myself playing a gacha game. And, yeah. 2 years later, if only I could see myself now playing horse girl racing games and finding it far too enjoyable as well. Far too enjoyable. Yeah, that slapped. Dropping a like, we're subscribing. But yeah, I think this is really good to see. Again, it's not even just that I think the game's kind of fun, right? The game is kind of fun. It's a vibe. It's one of those games, right? You go in, it just makes you smile, man. It just makes you smile, you know? It's a silly game that actually has some emotion as well, but gets you fucking excited when you're in the races, right? And it's just great to see, as I say, that it's still doing numbers on Steam. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see this number beat this number over the weekend. We'll have to see, right? Let's have a look on Friday and Saturday and see if this 26k number actually gets broken. I genuinely wouldn't be surprised. It's a Thursday afternoon, and it's only just over 6k off now, which is actually really impressive for a game like this. Again, a gacha game on Steam, but an incredibly, I guess, niche kind of game in the gaming space. It's been killing it in Japan. Looks like it's potentially going to start killing it in the West now. But really interested to see how this game does over the next couple of months, man. And hopefully it does well. Again, as somebody who wants to see Enfield be its own thing, this is a perfect example of success when you stick to creating a vision that you've got, right? I think if you just sat down with somebody and they were like, I'm going to make a girl about horse girls racing and you're the trainer, everyone would have been like, Bro, what the fuck are you smoking? Look at it now. You know, look at it now. It's kind of crazy. It's actually kind of crazy. Can we check out the bean dance? Time changes a person from a normal dude to a degenerate, right? Right? But yeah, when you was talking about the thing that it mean like auto, I felt the same, dude. But it's like it kind of is like watching a sport in a sense. I know that sounds ridiculous. Like you train your units, you get them all built up. You think you set up right. You know you're on a longer track, right? Oh, should I go for the pace? Should be a pace follower? Should I try and get out ahead? You know, trying different things. You get into your race, and you sit back, and that home stretch, especially if it's close, you're like fuck. You know, it's like you genuinely you've put a bet on an actual horse race or something. It gets you, man. It gets you. I'm a fan, man. I'm a fan. All right, let's have a look at this. What's it then? What am I looking at here? So you got this? What is it? This one? Which one? Uma Musume is actually peak fiction.
What do you get?
Is it this one? These are your most used operators in IS5. I kind of want to see where Cookie was talking to Toboro as well. I really do want to see that. All right, Meadow. No worries. Catch you later. It's the newest one. Oh shit! Yeah, I've just realised I've gone back up there. Yeah, must know how to build every horse. This one.
Hello, and welcome
the video
to
from Red
another
New.
episode on how.
Or before that. Fucking hell, idiot. Lost it. Where's it gone? That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Yeah, I was gonna say I thought that one was familiar. Oh, the one from Red New.
Hello.
Oh, I might watch this in a bit then. I don't have to watch this on stream or actually just watch that. I need to learn. I can't learn on stream. It's on his Twitch. IS5 spoilers. Should we not watch that? Should we not watch that one then? Should we not watch that one? Pro streamer, by the way. Well, fine, no pro in here regarding anything actually. All right, let's have a look at these then. Let's have a look at these. It's not really spoilers. Not really a spoiler if you don't get the context. Reno video short, so we could check it. The one I just watched it. That was like 20. You know me, bro. 17 minutes. Still turning into fucking 45 fucking minutes. We might watch it though. I'm gonna stream later again. We could watch that one later if you want, Ken. Because it's like 3 o'clock. I'll get nothing done today. You know what I'm like, and there is some other stuff I want to quickly check out as well. All right, let's. True. That's true actually, Rex. That is a good point. That is a very good point actually. All right, let's have a look at these then. Arknights, Dragon Beans, Jump. I haven't seen these. Chat have shared them. Let's have a little look then. Have a little another cleanser, shall we? Shall we have another little cleanser? Dude, whenever I see these, I just think of That blockchain game. Fuck, what's it called now? I forgot what it's called anyway. Yeah, that one. It was like massive in Southeast Asia and that. Wait, what is this? Was this something you could play or something? Oh, it was an intro screen. Oh, okay. That's. I was like, fuck, dude. I want to play this. That's the Axie Infinity. Axie Infinity. That's it. Do you guys know Axie Infinity? That's what they remind me of. Don't you reckon? They look like them, yeah. Look. Axie Infinity. I think I can't remember. I think it was on the Ethereum blockchain. You played, like you could like you could battle. You could like breed them, and then you could sell them, kind of thing. The bounce though, bro. Is that rice? It was a giant bag of cocaine or something first. Bro, they need a bean parkour stage. They need a bean parkour stage. Right? That needs to happen, right? In the game. Okay. It's trippy. What's this on Arknights new gameplay? Here are people's souls. Bean dance. Let's have a look at the bean dance from a year ago then. I'm here for the bean dance. $2023, man. This is way too cute. Okay, I like that. Yeah, they're cute. They're definitely cute. What's he saying here? New gameplay over here is People's Souls. Obviously, I know this is old, but...
It's the field we passed earlier.
Wow, you recognize it? My sister's been in Da Huang for years on account of these fields. They're as important to her as smelting is to me.
What's that?
Long, long ago, Shennong brought back seeds she found in the permafrost, only to end up tainted by the
event's
demons.
quite fun.
These are demonic creatures born out of that soil. If we leave them to their own devices, the land's gonna end up polluted by their blight. It's real nasty stuff. Look over there.
Oh, was this a fan animation initially or something? Then?
Swallow? Oh, the water he's standing in turned red.
I like how Amy is just taking notes.
Oh? The soy regulator boy ain't half bad, though. He knows to call for backup. Those things are spreading blight across the rice field. The redder the water, the heavier the pollution. Anyone standing in blighted fields will take damage.
Oh, it's official.
But it's not like we can't do anything about the blight either. Look behind him.
Behind? Oh, I see.
I mean, it's a diligent girl.
Valves.
Clever girl. There's no blight over there because that valve is doing its job. It stops the polluted water from spreading. But these valves aren't like the armor I forge. Even a teeny tiny field musk can destroy one with ease.
Man, segue. I smashed back day yesterday. And obviously boys as well. My biceps are killing. You don't care.
Anyhow,
I'm just telling
we
you.
gotta deal with the blight, and the pumping stations are the key to that. You can install them on high ground. They'll pump in water from behind and spray it forward. That's how we clean up the pollution.
I've heard a Yanese
Was this the
saying
actual
before.
event?
The bugs of summer
Uncanny.
chirp, and a dream sleeps beneath the grains. I think I have a clear picture of its actual meaning now, Mian.
Hey, what's with amusing all of a sudden? Where was I? Back to our preliminary tour of Da Huang.
Yeah, it is. Oh, that sounds kind
Wanna
of
go
cool.
shopping in the city after this?
Okay. Yeah, that's sick. That sounds kind of cool, actually, those event mechanics do. Not gonna lie. I was going to talk about this stuff, but I think we might just get into the game. I was going to talk about the whole Microsoft situation, the Xbox situation. I was going to talk a little bit about Black Beacon as well, because should we do that quickly? Let's do this quickly, and then we'll get into the game. Yeah, plan. Let's do this quickly. Let's talk about Black Beacon, because yeah, I think it's let's just see if there's anything going on in gacha gaming first. There's going to be Health Spenders. Oh yeah, Blue Archives getting its launch on Steam on Friday the 4th of July. It got hit and held up, apparently. I don't know exactly what caused it. But anyway, let's talk about this then. It's been a while since we spoke about Black Beacon, because I did say I would like wait a moment to see what happened, right? Because I was probably doom posting a bit. I don't usually doom post. I kind of did some doom posting because I was adamant that I just think this game is doomed to fail, because it's a game that had a really, really bad launch from a technical standpoint. In my opinion, the storytelling was rough. People seem to love it. I hate Enki. Enki is a horrible character, and these guys don't seem to get it. Like, even the reply on the reviews by saying, "Hello, Sia, I am Enki Tasni, the 372nd director." Like, you just put a negative review or a positive review in a 1-star review, and they hit you up with, "Hey, I'm this character in the game that's fucking annoying." I don't know why they do that. They really seem to think Enki is incredibly an interesting and fun character. He's not. Really, he's not. But anyway, I digress. I got carried away. I got a little bit triggered there. Yeah, I said the game was, it wasn't looking good, right? Really rough launch, technically. And then we had the whole disparity between how they were treating Global compared to CN. CN weren't happy either, it appears. They weren't happy how Global were being treated. And Global was incredibly unhappy, right? It was a rough time. They attempted to make up for it after being incredibly silent for a while. They came out with a really bad apology, and then they rectified the situation and said, going forward, there'd be a unified process in how they do things. Apparently, that wasn't quite true as well. I can't remember the specifics, but apparently that wasn't quite true. And I was like, you know what? This game's done. I can't see it lasting 12 months. I think it's cooked, right? And it seems like the game's kind of cooked. We've seen it's had an update. The content's been kind of few and far between. Nothing amazing has been brought to the game. Events are kind of just there. The content in the game is okay. It's nothing spectacular. But with a myriad of problems that the game had on launch, I still haven't played the game for a while now, so I don't know if they fixed all the control issues and the fact that you still couldn't full screen on PC. So it was a rough time, right? But if we take a little look at the revenue data, guys, it's not looking good, bruv. It's not looking good. So we can see here it's sitting at 101 in the revenue charts, and a drop down from $965K to $235,000 for the month of June, which is not great. This is a sort of cash that's like, this isn't really even sustainable, one would think, especially from a company that really doesn't have the ability to take a loss, right? This isn't a massive company that can potentially have a loss leader that can allow a game to bleed for a while until they get it into a good place. If this game can ever get into a good place, this is not great, right? This is probably paying the wages of the staff and keeping the lights on barely. We can look at here, which I think is the biggest telltale for this game to be just going, right? Just to be going, is the global revenue is down 50% month on month. CN revenue is down 80%. And if your CN revenue is dropping that fast with a game that really was treating CN separately and better to the rest of the community, it's not looking good. It's not looking good, right? It's a shame because it's a game that has had, I don't think it no longer has it, had promise, right? At the core of it, there was a game that could have potentially been something good. A really rough launch mired that. As somebody trying to play on PC, it was a rough experience to play. It ran badly, but there was this, still that shining light there that, like, if they can get this working, there's a fun little game to potentially be made here. But I just think there's just too much water under the bridge. They're messed up just too badly. And I can't see them coming back from this, right? Can't see them coming back from this. Obviously, we've seen the cash flow just drastically drop on the game. Where is it here? 101. If we look here, we saw a peak at 965,000 in May. I haven't broken $1 million. They got close, and then this drop here. Now, obviously, I haven't been playing the game, so I don't know the state of the banners. Could be a factor, but seeing a drop down from just under $1 million to just under $250,000 now within the space of 3 months. I'm sure they're miles off recouping the costs for the actual production costs of the game, right? I'm sure this wasn't an expensive game in comparison to your Hoyos, your Wooers, your Enfields in terms of production costs, but I'm pretty sure it costs more than $2 million, right? I'm pretty sure it costs a lot more. Now, of course, these numbers are never exactly accurate. We don't have the PC numbers, their estimations anyway. Well, right, let's even say we double that number, right? We double that number. It's not looking good, right? 500K for the month, potentially. It's just not good. Game's still sitting at a 3.2 on the Google Play store. Again, that's up a little bit from where it was. But there's not many reviews either since the 34K mark was hit. I think the last ones here, we got one from June 20th. I was having a look through some of them. There's not a massive amount of reviews being put on this game now. People have kind of just stopped caring. No one's talking about it online. No one's watching videos. No one's making content. No one's streaming the game. I think it... again, I made this video a while back talking about I think the game was done, yeah. I think the writing's just on the wall now. It's not just assumptions. I think we're starting to get evidence that this game's done, right? It's just how long it lasts now, right? It's just how long can it stay bleeding before it's basically took out back and to a put in its head by the developers, right? Because it's going to happen. And it's a shame. It's a shame. But at the same time, the developers allowed things to happen. The publishers fucked up. Everybody involved really screwed things up. And I just don't see it coming back from this, right? I wouldn't be surprised if maybe you see a little bit higher numbers than this here, maybe next month or over the coming months. But yeah, I think the writing's on the wall. I think Black Beacon is cooked. I don't think it's coming back from this. And we're seeing the evidence, right? The Google Play numbers, the actual numbers in the revenue themselves, the fact that nobody is talking about this game. Let's have a look on Twitch, actually, even though this isn't just the be-all and end-all of a game's success, right? It's, it's something to recognize to a degree. Yeah. So, even if you don't get viewers on Twitch, you can be the #1 person in the category right now if you decide to stream the game, guys. So yeah, it's from a game that's had a really successful launch globally to a game that's just it's not happening. Shame to see, but after what happened, ultimately expected. I did see some people who were hopeful that the game would potentially come back from this. I was adamant that it wouldn't, and I think it's safe to say now that Black Beacon is potentially going to be one of the next games that we're going to see that end of service notification coming from the developers to say, yeah, we're done. But anyway, yeah, let me know what you think, because I think it's safe to say it's cooked, right? It's cooked. It's cooked, chat, right? It's done. It's donezo. It's donezo. Another game getting screwed by their publisher, yeah. Watch you somehow survive 2 more years. Right, dude, be wild if it does, yeah. Be wild if it does. Alright, we ain't gonna fuck around much longer, guys. We're done stalling. We're done stalling. We are going to play some video games. Okay, guys, I'm gonna play a bit of Arknights. Let's do this. Let's jump on the old Arknight hole then, shall we? Let's do it. Let's do it. Guys, as well, if you haven't already done so, drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. It helps out a lot as well. Mecha Break's out now as well. Yeah, I might play that one of the days. Might actually play it. It's very much appreciated. We've got nearly 100 people in the stream right now. We haven't even hit 50 likes. What you doing? Step your game up. Step your game up. Step your game up. Video games in a pixel stream. What the fuck is this? Yeah, tomorrow though, chat. To be fair, I wanted to react to stuff and see what was going on today, because I was hoping we could farm a video. I ain't got shit. I don't think there's anything from this stream really that can turn into a video, if I'm honest. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, tomorrow I think it's gonna be a lock-in stream. It's gonna be a lock-in stream. We play the game tomorrow, guys. We're gonna clear some stages. We're gonna it's Friday tomorrow. Yeah. We're gonna lock in tomorrow, chat. We are gonna lock in tomorrow, chat. I need to turn the audio back on the game. Nice. Is this a cut to alt, is he? Is this a cut to alt? Okay. Wiping knife. Is that what she's called? Is that what she's called? Is it wiping knife? Smash! Are you playing the shoot event tomorrow? Ooh, oh shit. Yeah. No, I haven't, Skybird. No, I'm gonna watch some over the weekend. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I started watching some of the Musume anime. I did fall asleep. I did start watching it late at night, but even from the start, kind of peak, man. Kind of peak. That's not a knife. That's no knife. I burnt through all my recruit expeditions as well because I was trying to get as many gold certs as I could, and we failed. We failed, boys. We failed. There's 20 hours left. I don't think we can make that happen, right? 58 gold certificates in 8 hours. 20 hours. Is that even possible? If we played the game, maybe, but...
I'm Scavenger. Leave the dirty work to... Captain of Reserve Op Team A6.
Oh, what's a good what's it to go with shift? Should we just go... Really on there, shift and what? Is it shift and support that's a good one? Time for more pulling. Bro, I pulled 10 pulls last night and I got shafted. Shift is good by itself. Defender shift. Redeploy. You get it easy if you do more pulls. Whatever. We got a bunch of gravel. Yes, we had so many fast redeploys.
I'm lava.
Next temple is dead for 6 star, right? We don't have any on this banner now. Are we at like 40 or 50? Was it 30 or 40? Can I look? Because I don't interact with the gacha in this game much. Can I look at my pulls? Can I look at my pulls? As I say, that's one thing I really don't interact with on Arknights at all, which is a good sign. The way the game's. I think I'm at 50. Yeah, 40 or 50. No pool history. Oh, that sucks. Why is Coral's customer support so dog shit? I was trying to recover my account. What, you got lost access to your account, have you, Renegade? Well, on this one, it's a 6-star, trust me. Because I'm down to 17k now. I am going to buy the 100 with what's it though. Let's go gambling! $40, yeah, okay, yeah, I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah, 40 cents about right. Do not pull! Do not pull! Yeah, you're too deep now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's like, you know. Bait banner, bait banner. Alright, anyway. Let's get on with the game. Let's get on with the game because we need to get some gaming done. We need to get some gaming done, chat, okay? We need to get some gaming done. We'll fix out the fucking base in a bit. Let's get into the game, man. Let's get into the game because I want to continue on with this, right? I do want to continue on with this. A vote don't pull. At the end of the day, it don't really fucking matter, right? It don't really fucking matter. We're gonna spend some money on the game anyway. Who cares? It is what it is, right? We're in the casino, right? If you come out broke and shoeless, hey, you know what he's getting into. You know what he's getting into, right? You know what he's getting into. All right, let's do it then. Yeah, let's just use the squad regard. Let's just use the squad regard. You posted a helpful image in Discord. Okay, all right. Have you moved over there? Is that same just? Is that Jason from over here? Yeah. I'm saving him. Chief, I repeat, do not pull. Abort. Pixel wasted 40 pulls on a non-carryover banner. Shake my head. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm like, you know what I mean? I like pissed it up the wall, so. You know? What's the fucking pity on that motherfucker? Months ago, after contacting Reunion. 10:14 PM. Clear. Ursa's unnamed desert outskirts. You met all the Reunion leaders. What do you think? Are you asking me or her? If you ask me, I'd say nothing out of the ordinary. The stuff they do is pretty par for the course for people like that. A strange bunch. There's a child who seems to be purposefully pushed into that position to the point of becoming cruel. It's like Mephisto. And then there's a warrior whose toughness is beyond imagination. There are some incredible people, but then there are also some two-bit villains. All I can say is we've seen all kinds of people after fighting wars all these years. 60. Yeah, fuck it then, man. We're for 40 deep. Fuck it, man. Fuck it. Why not? Why not? All I can say is we've seen all kinds of people after fighting wars all these years. But there is someone who caught my eye. Oh, you must be talking about that one. The one who was waiting at the side with that other little rabbit. Their squad seemed on a completely different level compared to those ordinary infected. That kind of Sarkaz warrior can be said to truly bear the mark of war. Sarkaz? Yeah, but you don't see Sarkaz like that every day. He claims to be with Ursa, saying he broke off contact with Kazdel long ago. How pitiful. You never need to live such an exhausting life. Maybe we should all go meet him. The impression I got from him was that he has become much more than a warrior. And you don't love thinking about things? And you? Don't you love thinking about things? Instead of philosophizing, why not... Philosophizing? Jesus Christ. Why not have a chat with someone like that? We might all learn a lot from him. You're talking about... Pardon? I would like to speak with you alone. Why does that look like a TV in the background? Speak of the devil. What's up? Who do I owe the pleasure? Ooh, it's Big Daddy? It's Big Daddy? Yeah, I did. I pulled 40 pulls, yeah, so I might as well just go all the way, yeah. Like, not be a bitch about it, right? My name does not matter for the time being. Rest assured, right now, I am not here on behalf of the leader. I just want to hear about my countrymen, about my homeland, what has become of them. I know that in Kazdal, many things happened. Some things I have heard, but details, no. You're just a Nursian. Also, for the new people in the chat, Big Scott, Bear, 6-star ops, I'd rather coax him to pull on the banner. Gives him guaranteed unit than the banner that has potential to give him a dupe. So it is just up to 60, yeah? These two identities do not conflict. The bloodline has not changed. Dark and deeply rooted. I care not for it, but run from it. I cannot. So even if I told you, what do you plan to do? These things happened a long time ago for me. Nothing. There is nothing I can do. But it has been so long since I saw Teresa. Ooh. From your reactions, I see. She's with you. Her mark is here. After all, you are Sarkaz. Muddied, blood-soaked. She's a hero. At least, so respected. A great warrior. A worthy ruler. My flesh loyal to Ursus. From my people, I exiled myself. For I am still a Sarkaz. I want to know. What happened to her, Kazdel? I just want to know. En route to Chernobog. 5:22 AM. Clear. Chernobog. Sarkaz mercenary garrison. Need something? We hope that your mercenaries can give us an explanation. First, your team defected. The people who went then reported back that you weren't even trying. A few hours ago, some enemies managed to infiltrate Chernobog, again, due to your negligence. Combined with the fact that when we first captured Chernobog, someone tipped us off that you let... Okay, I got it. The client's dissatisfied with our performance. Can you say that with fewer words? We're simply in a cooperative relationship, and I'm the leader now. If I get on this table and start groveling with Tallulah, will Tallulah be happy? What's going on, KJ? Or did having Papa Patriot around give you the illusion that Reunion is actually good at fighting a war? Make no mistake about who the people actually capable of bringing you victory are. I kept him quiet. If you figured it out, hurry up and crawl back to that dragon girl. I'll tell her what she wants to know soon enough, so don't rush me. There's one other thing. Just now, stragglers from an enemy party were detected inside the city. That mercenary Inez died after exchanging fire with them. Reunion also participated in this battle. The enemies were very strong and we all suffered losses. This is all due to your negligence. There's no need to get pushy with me. Seems like something happened to the east of here not long ago. Precisely. So, where's the body? Unfortunately, I have bad news. I'm talking about the enemy's corpses. Inez wouldn't use such flashy destructive arts. Our casters were also involved in the battle. The entire street was destroyed. Don't you think you're being a bit too blatant here? I don't know what you're talking about. So, from your side's point of view, how should this situation be handled? Our main force is focused on the battle that will take place in Lungmen. We have no time to waste here. The leader won't investigate your responsibility in this just yet, so you should handle it yourself. You have a pretty thick Ursus accent. What of it? You guys didn't really think that I'd take some random excuse, did you? W, stop. Put that wand away and calm down first. Sorry, got a bit carried away there. You can breathe a sigh of release first and be grateful that you get to live. What's the meaning of this? Don't get me wrong. The death of one Sarkaz won't affect the outcome of the next battle. And neither will the death of an entire Reunion movement. If you don't believe me, you're welcome to try me. I'll make sure our leader hears about your true attitude. There won't be a next time. She knows how to disrespect with style. He'll break the wallet for you. You heard him? Since you let that Rhodes Island squad escape, Reunion has never allowed us to act alone. If they could put half this much effort into their actual battles, they wouldn't be getting their asses handed to them so badly. Despite that, you still deliberately let the traitorous Blade Master get away. I didn't deliberately let him go. I just didn't want those idiotic infected to kill a Sarkaz I brought here. Old you would have slaughtered Flamebringer on the spot to get Reunion's attention off you. Regardless of what you wanted. Was I the only one who couldn't remember his code name? How embarrassing. So, is Inez really... Now's not the time. I'll have someone identify her. Let's talk business first. 3 things. First, Inez wanted to warn you that something's wrong with Tallulah. She must have seen something more specific, but I'm not clear on that. All she told me was that Tallulah apparently had 2 shadows from her reaction. This isn't some common byproduct of arts interference. That damn coward. Why wouldn't she even ever be straightforward? Second, the old man has left. Received an order to go fetch something. Tallulah didn't even make any efforts to hide it. Finally, a messenger has already set off for Victoria. Shortly, the Regent will know everything that has happened here. Theris knows many things, and he has just as many monsters around him. If he is allowed to intervene, this would no longer be a simple question between Reunion and Ursus. W, are you listening to me? Too noisy. Since it's all good news anyway, let me have some peace and quiet. You've had your hand on the hilt of your blade ever since you walked through the door. You were like that when we first met, as if you were ready to cut me down at any moment. But the way you stayed calm back there was just like Patriot. What do you really think about this? That's not important. And none of us are. We all know this, and bad habits die hard. Inez, I have the right to hear what she said, right? In order to respect her sacrifice. You two are both similar, never considering the consequences of things you do. The Regent will not sit idly and watch them lose control. If you can't give him a suitable answer, Londinium's summons will destroy everything you've painstakingly put together. Ironically, I still don't know what you're trying to accomplish even now. Who knows? Just don't think you can handle everything alone, W. You'll come to regret it sooner or later, just like me. The reason you have the right to ask questions is because you avoided the centre of the whirlpool. Really? Who's still left on Rhodes Island now? Why are you asking that? I've seen your interactions with the messenger. You've been investigating Rhodes Island's trail. That drug company, I had assumed they only got caught up in that war, but turns out the truth isn't so simple. Especially Scout. According to your plan, we were in charge of all the other fronts during the battle to hold Chernobog. Yeah, and you guys did a great job. Someone still found him, the Ghost of Babel. You chose to find him yourself and then you let him go. In the past, I would have seen this as a sign of untrustworthiness. By the looks of things, you didn't plan to keep that secret for long anyway. Ugh, what's the point? What point is there in hiding that? If you ever fought in a battle, you're bound to know that some people will have a bit of a reputation. After all, if those people have been fighting tooth and nail to hang on, there's no getting around it. What's your plan now? We shouldn't have had to fight against him in the first place. That Cal City's still in charge of Rhodes Island. This might be a chance. No. What do you think my objective is? I see. You said you'd help me do this one thing. We agreed on it. These honest mercenaries are worth just as much as dead mercenaries, so I don't mind making some extra arrangements. Inez can no longer help you. And soon, I'll have to leave too. Oh, I haven't heard about this before. Where to? I'll head back to Victoria with the messenger. It'll be about 3 or 4 month trip. We'll leave tomorrow morning before sunrise. Are you in that much of a hurry to reunite with Inez in death? With your reputation, you plan to head back to Londinium carrying all that sin on your shoulders? You'd probably be better off fleeing back to Kazdel. You kill Garcin and reorganize the mercenaries. Someone has to report this to the Regent. If nobody goes to report this, he'll treat us like disowned children and cast us straight into the next war zone, a battlefield within his reach. When that time comes, there really will be no place to run. You're taking this risk to cover for me? Why would you do that? Her Majesty, Teresa, she remembered my name and my family. Though Her Majesty is no longer here, there's a part of her left in this piece of shit no-good squad. How come I've never seen it? No matter how perverse the sarcasm's personality and methods may be, judging from the results, they're still fighting for that lofty, unrealistic idea. Do you even know what you're talking about? We've known each other for a long time, W. That's all. Out of compassion, let me also give you a reminder. This is your best opportunity to escape Casdell. Leave from here, past Lungman and Ursus to that distant lands beyond. I'm willing to keep one eye closed. But if you go back, know that you will die. Just earlier, you said you wanted me to help you do your thing. Your idea of helping me is committing suicide, and I suggest you hang on to your life instead. When it's my turn to collect, I'd like some of my debtors to still be alive. I wouldn't necessarily be going there to die. Depending on the region's mood, there are many possible outcomes. Reunion has been manipulated into something far beyond what you can imagine. The regent may well change his mind. In any case, I no longer have the luxury of running away. I've left Casdell, and I'm about to leave here. What's the worst that could happen? Patriot has already taught me enough. Episode 7 will Episode 7 will be peaked with his setup. Yeah, I've really enjoyed this story to this event, actually. It's been fun. You've been influenced by him a lot, just from your short time here. Just like you were with Teresa. It's all the same, isn't it? He sits on his throne. Is it Theresis? Theresis. It's probably Theresis, yeah. Sits on his throne. Even if I'm only able to grovel my way up there with my head pressed against the ground, I must reach where he is and figure out what he is thinking. Otherwise, if we continue acting recklessly as we are now, that will truly be committing suicide. You know, you could also just submit to him. I've thought about that before. Just so you know, Garson was always suspicious of you. He even gave me the order to kill you once. More like there bitch. Oh, sounds like things would have been a bit more entertaining if you had listened to him. Sorry, but I'm not into the same kind of stuff you're into. Now, let's decide. I won't deny that I'm curious about what Theresis is up to. Seems like I have no choice though. That's right. Even if you rejected my proposal, I don't plan to let you keep running the show. You're not going to say that this is for my good, right? Of course not. What kind of sarcasm goes around taking care of others? How disappointing. You've just gone right back to your old ways. I thought you were going to keep falling. So, do you already have a plan? Why don't you ask Inez? That's a really unfunny joke. And before I leave, let me tell you another joke. Inez once told me that you look more and more like a lunatic, but your actions got less and less decisive. Who, me? Do you really believe that? Have I been using fewer bombs recently? Maybe. No matter how good you might be at hiding it, we've worked together for far too many years. Who's to say maybe we trusted you this whole time? So, which line was that joke? Oh, it's you, sarcasm mercenary. Odura, huh? I heard you were leaving. What business do you have with us? Before I leave, there's something I'd like to confirm. Did any of you personally see Inez fall in battle? No. As soon as we received the support request, the battle was over. The street had been torn apart, and the Originium crystals left by the catastrophe caused a violent chain reaction. We got the situation under control with fairly minimal... What are you doing? Asian, you're pretty calm for someone who just saw a company fall in front of your eyes. You give off the stench of conspiracy and war, a stench that is all too familiar. If Inez was still here, that's definitely what she'd say. So that's what this is about. It's all too common for people to vent their anger on the infected over a fallen comrade. I just thought you would have been a little smarter than W. A little smarter, huh? Yeah, looking back, I've been a bit overprotective of her. Always have been. But not because I was afraid she'd get in trouble, you see. I was more afraid that I'd have nobody to kill. After all, I'm also a Sarkaz, the real deal. You? Separated. Alright.
Just wait for us to get back, Doctor.
Alright, see fuckers, there's a few of them as well, yeah. Ah, shit, right here as well. Bro's gonna wander around for a bit anyway, yeah, so we alright, like... fuck? This one's a bitch, right?
Why can't everyone try to get along? Good scenery here, Doctor.
Ooh, might have been a bad move. Okay.
Ooh, hope we're counting on you again today, little apple.
No one can see me.
Right. Okay, alright, well. Need to try and, I don't know if it's target these dudes in here, actually. Maybe we do that. Of course, she's gonna really be able to deal with these.
Got it.
That might be a problem though, right? That might actually be a problem.
Hey, dummies, bring it on.
You stepped into my domain.
That might be a problem.
We have to get serious now. Concentrate.
Shit. Yeah. Maybe we should have put her a bit deeper just so she targeted the one, yeah. Because as soon as he ran, she started targeting the others, yeah. Might be a problem here. Might be a problem here. Fuck.
I'll protect everyone.
Yeah, we're in a spot above her, boys. We're in a spot above her. We're in a spot above her. Shit, yeah, that's not good.
I'll hear you.
We could maybe try and bait, actually, couldn't we? Could we use a fast redeploy, potentially? To deal with those guys? Problem with the heals as well, yeah.
Push forward, Commander. Ah!
Fuck.
Solid positioning. Push forward, Commander. Ah!
Is she gonna hit it? Oh, okay.
I'll hear you. Anyone hungry?
Maybe they're sure pushing back into point guard's range.
I'll try some of my specialty.
They only remember. Follow me into the shadows.
Deploying. Here's something yummy for you.
Fuck. Okay. We're still there. We're still going.
Here's something
We're still going.
yummy for you.
We're still going. I think we just have to. I think we just suck it up now and start getting some units in. I think we just suck it up, right? Let's kill this big dude first, maybe. Let's kill big bro over here. I think maybe we just potentially just start sucking it up now. Or at least attempt to. Right? It's gonna be 3 of them. Yeah, fuck it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it.
Try some of my specialty.
Okay. All right.
Program initializing.
We need to maybe move Lappy. Yeah, maybe that was a bad idea. Maybe that was a bad idea. Yeah, it was definitely a bad idea. Yeah, we needed to filter a bit more first, didn't we? Okay, we've got this. I think we can do this now. Might even get away without using a fucking fast redeploy, actually. Just stay alive a sec. Shit. Yeah, damn it! Oh, that was so close as well.
No need to panic.
That was actually so close. That was actually so close. It's ridiculous.
Try some of my specialty.
Lappy just got bullied.
Got it.
Almost. No, we need to move the...
remember my blade.
Oh, pick me! Hey, dummies, bring it on!
Follow me into the shadows.
She even get from there. I'm just getting, can't you guys?
My friend.
Oh, good it. We'll go back and do it. The gummy carry. Bro, that insane how freaking... Oh, just one more hit. Holy shit. Who's this? Just one more hit, bro. Just one more hit. I have seen your reports. Your achievements with the reunion are, to say the least, not worthy of commendation. However, that being said, you have indeed procured some unexpectedly useful information. No. There is no need for thanks, at least not this time. You are all impressive warriors, and until your deaths, you are entitled to the reward you earned by virtue of the blood, sweat, and the tears you have shed. His Majesty, the Regent, knows well the acts and the deeds of all Sarkas, even though those are insignificant as yourself. The infected are not the only thing in this temple gradually depreciating. Do you understand? I do. If I am correct in my predictions, Rhodes Islanders already welcome the return of a certain unpalatable individual. And you should have made contact. That Regent is even faster than W, all the way from Londinium? Mercenaries know loyalty only to their own interests. That nonetheless makes a fine starting point. When the dust settles and you stand once again before the throne of His Majesty, that is when you will receive your reward. And what about the other warriors? The young infected has their own plans. Were you unaware? But His Majesty will not participate in such nonsense. We have mutually decided that Victoria will stand by and watch Reunion's next move. We lack effective measures to retake control of that unit from W. Furthermore, it is important that we, in the name of our supporters, continue to whip up the infected in all corners of the world. Ooh, okay. Alright. We got some of the string pullers, have we? We're still going to use Reunion. I was sure His Majesty would have. Given up. Oh my, no, young mercenary. Things are yet far from chaotic enough. Even if Reunion has strayed from its leadership, it remains a source of chaos. What's more, should your words just now be taken as a question of His Majesty's intentions? No, absolutely not. Very well, raise your head. Oh, yes. For the time being, you need not return to Kazdel. The journey back is too long and matters have been progressing rapidly there. You are to stay here for now. Enjoy this small respite however you can. Thank you very much. Now then, His Majesty awaits me. You are dismissed. Remember, see to your own business first, Aldera. Of course. Who's this rat bastard? Aldera, yes? I look forward to seeing what else you uncover. Looks like it's house arrest for both of us. It's not like I never thought about it. And hey, it's better than what I was expecting. We were a little too naive. Which part was naive? The part where you thought you'd die? Or the part where you thought the Regent didn't know? Both. He's been pulling the strings from the start. Not that I'm surprised. Hysteresis. There is. I'm just going to call him there. Theresis. Theresis. Yeah, theresis. The Rizis. The Rezis. We've all heard the stories about him and Teresa. The invincible forces of nature. But I guess in the course of the war, I forgot those stories weren't just stories. So how do we warn W? What's going on with the reunion? We wasted so much time on the road. She might have already split with Tallulah. The other possibility is the show ends in Lungmen. Wouldn't that be a bit too quick? If it fits with the way W works, if Tallulah's going to destroy the infected, we'll destroy Tallulah first. Sarkaz style with extreme prejudice. She's pretty upset over the death of a certain merc after all. She knows the score. She's out of room to hesitate any longer. Now she just needs to get into the right headspace to make a move. And that means we're left waiting. We've got ways to fool the Regent's eyes. It'd be a crazy risky play, but I've still got my own squad I can keep on standby. Victoria's all over the place right now. They probably wouldn't catch the cold. Yeah, and it would have to pass some real tricky spots controlled by the Regent and onto Kazdel. Kazdel? The battlefield ruins there haven't been touched in a long time. We eked out a living there for a good long time. There was a communication station in an old bunker buried under those ruins. The tower made it look like it was destroyed, but everything down there still works. Hold on, that was a long time ago. How long have you been preparing this? All done way back at the very beginning. Cost me a pretty penny too. Oh man, if they saw the look on your face right now, boy would they be surprised. For a while now, every time you came back from a battle, you were always deep in thought, like a kid who did something bad. I figured you just lost your will to fight. Nah, it was the opposite actually. I finally realised that what it was I had to do. How? Because I had no choice. It's kind of liberating in a way. W must have said something to you before you left Chernobog. Does that sound like her? Laying all the cards on the table? No. She'd be a lot less of a pain if she did though. You're right. And she came looking for me before I left the core city. She knew what we were going to do. She... Can you put a price on the life of a merc? Sure, always have. Why even ask? You knew the answer. But who set the price? The war itself. Sure, you got your battlefield honours, your victories, the glory you pull out of a hand-to-hand fight, all the things that raise your profile that let everybody know what a useful tool you are. So boring. But that's all in the past, at least for us it is. What do you mean? Every Sarkaz merc should have a nice, clean price tag. We don't need anybody to slap it on. No oversight. They write their own price in the blood of the enemies of Sarkaz. Are you saying we should get everyone to leave Kazdel? You look surprised. Like, they could choose for themselves. Does he sound weird? Not weird, right? Just give it some thought. Think about what you could be doing in Kazdel. You're talking about doing that right in front of Theresis in broad daylight? You make it sound so bad, as if you don't have your own plans. Chill. You're my boss, Hodera. You better do it, or we'll have trouble. That's a pretty good joke. The old hands at the Scar Market would laugh themselves into a coma. It certainly wouldn't make the committee happy. They'd be out a lot of money and a lot of wasted brain power. Not to mention all the people they killed. Sure enough, and the old hands there too. Some of them are almost friends of ours. So what are you going to do now? It's up to you. Well, I can't leave Londinium. Hell, I can't even leave this mansion. I think it's up to you. You can do a lot as a messenger. Keep following Tallulah's orders. Hodera isn't coming back yet. Should be good. As long as that comm station still works, we'll hear back and they'll get the word to W. I know how to do this. Don't give me orders. He's the messenger of anybody of note. What a pain in the ass. Just when I decide to go after the Dragon Lady, what a time you picked. Get out of here. The ruins of Chernobog weren't like those of Kazdel. There were still traces of life out on the streets, ravaged as they were. They gave you some idea of what had been. Unlike the total annihilation back there. Like, for example, those two kids, Kids painstakingly raising their weapons. Devil, what are you doing here? No, don't provoke her. Sorry, we're just leaving. Hey, that's an army sword you're holding, isn't it? Yes, it is. Sarkaz steel. You can't even lift it. Why are you hauling that thing around? Yeah, well, I was thinking, when I heard her say, well, I say her, when I heard that, I was thinking, that does get sound kind of like, Inez a little bit, right? And she said that a few times, right? 2 seconds, chat. Just checking my emails again, just in case, you know, just in case NTE decide to be nice. Just in case, NTE. You know, if you really want to, fuck you guys. I don't want to play your game anyway. I don't want to play your game. Please, can I play your game? Fuck, man. You gonna fight back? You gonna kill me? Get back. Rublev, your leg. Oh, you're hurt. Yeah, I am, man. I even sat and watched the stream for 2 hours earlier while I was at the gym. Well, I say I watched it. I didn't, but like, you know, I had it on. You're going to get infected. This city got it with a catastrophe. It's not safe here. I won't turn into a thing like you. Oh, what a tough kid. Let me ask you. Do you know what it means to take up the blade of a fallen Sarkaz?
Safe.
Nah, they are. They're doing round 2 of the drops on Twitch. And I got the drop, and yeah, I didn't get shit. I didn't get shit. Alright. So you guys are saying that 60 is the pity on this, yeah? On this fucking banner. Because if I'm in, I think I might be in 50 because I did another pull. I'm done yet, because I might as well, considering I've gone into it. NT dodge pixel tree again, for real. You do not get a 6-star operator after 50 rolls. The probability of obtaining an operator on the next roll will be increased from 2 to 4. Still not obtain a probability of obtaining a 6-star operator on the next roll will be further increased from 4 to 6. Roster is the maximum probability. Oh, okay, so that's just the soft pity, yeah. Took you 70 balls. I'm getting it this temple. 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 It's happening. It's happening. It's going to happen. Chat, it's going to happen. Inez, trust.
I'm Vanilla, trainee operator from Blacksteel. Looking forward to learning from you, Doctor.
Trust the process. Fuck the process. Fuck the process. Fuck the process. I pulled 10 yesterday and got blue. You know? I got fucking fucked.
Hey, oh, hey, boss.
I think that might be 60, man.
Jay.
And that might be 60 because I think it was at 40 and I did a temple off stream.
Better off working here.
Now, I think that takes us up to 60.
Here I am.
My name is Plume, formerly of the Pontifica cohort. So you're the doctor from Rhodes Island.
Canterville. Is she any good? I like her design. She looks fucking sick.
Thank you for what you did.
I really like her design.
Time. Otherwise, I'd like to be on my own for now.
She's good. Huge. One of the best 5 stars. Yeah, really. incredible. In his light.
True snow realm.
Okay, I really like her design. Her design's amazing, actually.
My name is Plume, formerly of the Pontifica...
Caster Stewart reporting in.
Fuck off.
Pleased to meet you, Doctor. This is for
That's less when you do singles. I don't know if it does. We're in too deep now. We just gotta keep going. We're in too deep now, you know?
I'm Earth Spirit, a geology scholar and...
No worries, Neil. Welcome back, dude.
I'm Lava, a caster. Here to
Slowly gives you pain over time, right? Slowly gives you pain over time. Hey!
Ascalon should have showed you my
Oh,
file.
let's go!
Messenger or mercenary, you ask? Doesn't
Worth
matter.
it!
All you need to know is that I'm not after your life.
Worth!
Doctor.
Let's go. There was two I wanted. There was two I wanted. There was two I wanted. It was her, or it was obviously big boober mama in a suit, Deegan Brecker, however you say it. And they say this banner is bait. Jeez. Darknights Memoir, he got it right. Clutch. It was meant to happen. Yeah, meant to happen. The best Vanguard in the. Is she the best? She's alive. Counterbill stock value just plummeted, right? Okay. All right. Okay. So we've got these here that we can transfer over the U banner, and I'm gonna do it, chat. I'm actually gonna do it. Don't tell Rosie. She'll see it anyway because she gets notifications on her phone when I spend money because she's got my email on there. Guys, I'm gonna buy the $100 pack. I'm gonna buy the $100 pack, guys. So we'll have like what 78 pulls out of that. So we should have around about what? We should have around about what? 100 pulls or so. I wonder if she's dead. Immediately got her in a banner. She's the best Vanguard in the game. All right, let's go. Big W. Big W. Big, since you got in as artist for Leduc, which is the lead artist for Enfield, so maybe Enfield news soon. Hey, I'm on that copium. I'm on that copium. Funding the anime. Are you sure good packs are coming soon? I can always buy a pack as well. You know? I ain't spending it yet. I'll get it when U-banner drops. Wait for the custom pack in the 5.5 stream. Why not both? Right? Why not both? You know, I've spent 60 quid on this game since it's come out.
Hey, no falling asleep, doctor.
And it's given me plenty of fun, right? Plenty of fun. Plenty of streams as well. Like, let's just say the money I've spent on this game I've made back, right? It's all been made back. So I haven't really spent a penny on this game. Do you know what I mean? So, you know, that's the way I look at it. You Blaze Monster and Exude Lemon banners are very worth. Oh, definitely, yeah. I definitely want to get you because of the Lappy you move. I do want to get Lemurin as well. I would like to get Exu as well. Obviously, Blaze and Monster would be awesome, but Exu, Lemurin, and you are the ones I really want to go for. You get the money back from 3 hours of stalling anyway. Well, yeah, according to Kitty, yeah, man. Fucking, I'm making that much. You know what I mean? That much. But yeah, you know, the streams have kind of paid for it. Well, it's not the streams, actually. It's the videos. It's the videos. We got to get a free start on that fucking stage, chat. We got to get a free start. So I'm thinking, like, we could do some fast redeploy baits, right? Or we could just concentrate on over here and then tackle these dudes over here, bring them in, and then just fucking go to town. I think if we can get a few units stacked here, we can be okay. I think we can be okay. And the problem is the healing situation. You know? Let's have a look at what's it. No, actually, because I don't even know her deal. Where is she? Let's have a look at her. Where the fuck is she? Here she is. Damn, she looked good. She looked good. DP recovery fast redeploy. Ooh, alright. I didn't know that's what she did. Alright, fuck it, we can use her then, yeah. So what's this then? Next attack deals 25% attacker's arts damage to the target every second for 3 seconds. Does not stack, gains 2 DP. Reduced deployment time, can use range attacks. Range attacks? Oh yeah, so I just saw the attack range there as well.
Are you sure I need to watch these? Back in
Yeah.
used to lead my people.
Shit. Can we craft any of these? Fuck. I need one more, don't I? Fuck me. Look at the skin. How many do you reckon we need for that, chat? How many do you reckon we need? Let's have a look at the skin then. 2 seconds. How many runs do you reckon? Two. What's her, I keep forgetting what the, what's the Vanguard thing now? Which one is he? Okay, it's that one, yeah. Okay, I still don't know. Oh my god. No, I can't even buy that, can I? What's that for? How do I get that? It's gonna come back with his U event. Shit, that's sick. Oh my days, bro. That is some sick L2D work right there. Holy fuck. Nah. Is that Holdera there in the background? Is that all 3 of them in the background there? That's actually fucking crazy. That is really good. It looks really good in game as well. Oh, this is coming up as well. Damn, man, I'm gonna have to start swiping on Arknights, guys. I think I've got me an itching. You reckon we could just bring her in? We don't even need to promote. Do you reckon we could just bring her in? Not even E1 her. Huh? Not even E1 her.
Products received.
Oh shit, yeah, I forgot that. We gotta go up it, mate. Fuck, we really need to Have you seen the funny Inez and W? No, I haven't. Hold up. I'll tell you what we'll do. Actually, I'll put it on auto deploy. We'll just let it run. I was gonna mute it and put something on, but I need to get to low. I need to get to low. You can see how bad this clear was. Guys. Give me a second. I'll be back in a moment. I'm just going on the loo. Win the 50-50.
Here I go.
Just do one run. Do 1 or 2 farming.
There you
If you want to do
are.
runs, you can react to something. I'm just going to get to the loo. Just pop to the loo. I'll be back in a sec.
I'll do my best.
Everyone!
My blood is boiling. Got it. Here I am.
Thrust!
Let the hunt begin.
Here I am. You will fall.
Everyone, follow me!
Now, tear them to shreds. There you are.
Everyone, follow me!
I know what you're thinking.
Mission accomplished.
Got it.
Incoming. Get ready, everyone.
In position.
Here I go. I won't sleep.
Thrust!
Here I am.
Solid positioning.
Understood.
Everyone!
My blood is boiling. Roger. Take aim.
Everyone, follow me!
Save us a lot of time if you just surrender.
Here I am. You will fall.
Thrust!
Victory shall be mine. Here I am.
Everyone, follow me!
I know what you're thinking.
Mission accomplished.
All enemies have been defeated. We Rhodes Island operators are the finest. Uh-huh. I'm listening.
Oh shit. You spot the inner skin animation in the React Smash? Yeah, I'll have a look at that. I'll have a look at Boog. Once you get Murky Knight Shadow Weaver, what the hell are they? Attack range expands, gains plus 60% attack and invisibility. Whoa. Each attack grants 1 DP and steals 5 attack speed from the target, caps 50. That's until skill ends or Inez is retreated. Why did I read that as retarded then? The first hit on each enemy binds the target for 3 seconds and steals 50 attack. Effect expires when the enemy is defeated or retreats. Holy shit! Alright. Yes, please. Yes, please.
Great.
Even in the middle of a war, you people still insist on these goddamn ceremonies.
Oh, she sounds good. She sounds good. I like the voice. I like the voice. What are you saying? What's the way to go then? Second skill. Second skill the way to go, chat. Second skill the way to go. Yeah, might as well just make 19, isn't it? Oh shit. Lappy's unemployed anyway, don't matter. Alright. Darknights expands gains plus 80% attack and invisibility attack. And the invisibility each attack grants 1 DP and steals 6 attack speed from the target. Caps at 60. Lasts until skill ends or is received. What's this one? Each attack deals 55% attacks as okay, yeah. I think the second one's the way to go, yeah. You just set that as a default. Second skill almost always. Decided to put Candle's voice lines in react smash to tell a story. And true invisibility, not to be camouflage. At E2, she also reveal second skill's the best. Right, okay. Okay, let's have a look at this skin animation then. Is this the skin that I was just looking at? Yeah. Is this skin that I was just looking at? Okay. Live 2D skin. Yeah, let me see this. Let me see this. Oh, man, that artwork is fucking beautiful. Yeah, I felt like it was going fast then. Yeah, that's a nice skin. That's a nice skin. And the JPV line. What the fuck, YouTube? Just merged into blurriness. I quite like how she does that shift on the standard skin. Sword looks badass, though, bro. Way better than that dagger. Bro, is my internet playing up? What the fuck is going on here? What the hell is going on? Is this his video? Is YouTube just being ass? Or is it my internet?
Wait, a new Blue Protocol Star Resonance Global trailer. Okay. I always it's cool.
Okay, it's the video, yeah. It's the video, yeah. What the hell? What are we getting in? The Nokia experience of Arknights. What the fuck? I ain't dropping any frames. Bruh, like... Why is it not buffering at all? Why is it not like... That's wild, man. Oh, it's because the ad block war. You're right. Try refreshing the link. Can do. Refresh the page. There we go. Stalling again though. I'm trying to unplug and plug it back in again. Switch it on and off again, yeah? Man, she's too powerful, that's the problem. Yeah, I want to skip forward now, but I don't want to. The skin looks fucking nice, oh yeah. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I've got to get this. If she's gonna be in this squad, I've got to get this. Han Solo's about to get the people's elbow, bro. Oh yeah, I remember this now. I forgot exactly how this works, though, but I do remember this. How does that actually work? That mechanic there, man, that looks so fucking good. I need to get this skin, chat. Does she do damage to them on that whole route, like? Is that a fast redeploy thing? She becomes a fast redeploy. Okay, so, okay, yeah. I think I remember that now. I think I remember. Because we watched the video, yeah. Wait, did she... Oh, I was just about to say, bro, did she turn into a goat? She's just got the goat with that, okay. Bro looked happy. Dude, that fucking artwork is ridiculous. Oof. Looks good. First time you place her, she doesn't actually deploy, but leaves a dagger that then goes to you when you redeploy her again. You deploy her first time and free, and that is the anchor point. When you deploy the second time, the anchor follows where you place her, damaging 6 enemies in the process. Right. I need to do that. And that you want to get that at E2. I think I get exactly what you mean, but that's one of them ones where I'm like, I need to use it. You know what I mean? I'm really glad we got her. I'm really glad we got her. I'm actually happy about that. I'm actually happy about that, chap. Okay, all right. Too bad you won't use it. Hey, according to you lot, I'll be using it by the end of the stream, right? You know, according to you lot, I'll be using it by the end of the stream. So, I'd hold that thought. I'd hold that thought, man. I'd wait and see, right? Wait and see. Wait and see. Man, she gets expensive, yeah. What's it gonna cost me to max her out? Should we max her out? Should we max her out? Is she still good without her, what's it though? Aside from Amir, who's going to be my first E2, I think when I get into the point of doing it, I've been kind of thinking Serta, because she looks insane. Probably Lappy. Probably like Serta, Lappy. I don't know. Why do you have so much spare XP and money? Because I ain't fucking promoting my units. That's why. Because I'm built like that, right? I'm built like that. I got a savings account in Arknights, right?
Are you sure?
That's
I need
why.
to watch these?
I got good credit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got good credit. Yeah. She won't be out slow and invis reveal if you keep her. Yeah. She's very powerful. He's gonna help. So, you reckon we could get away with dropping we can get away with dropping what's her face at the minute? Myrtle. Or shall we drop? Michael might be actually useful here, aren't she? Might drop Cruise here a second.
Where stand the wilds? Where stand the cities?
Alright, let's give it a whirl. See if we can make it happen with, let's see. You weren't using Pinecone on it. Yeah, I'm thinking, like,
the
Pinecone could maybe settle up here. Because, like, we could... So let's see how we go about this, then.
Don't worry, you got me.
You got me, babe.
Good scenery here,
I'm gonna put her over here, actually. I could put her over there, but I'm just gonna put her here facing there so she don't attack him and she just gets, what's he? Dropping crews. I know, yeah, I should be ashamed. If I'm honest. I don't really know where to place her, if I'm honest. She gonna be able to deal with that? Yeah, she can. Trying to buy girl, fuck you. I like her animations though, I'm not gonna lie.
We're counting on you again today,
Let's try a skill.
You can't hide your fear.
Oh, she looks good, man. She looks good, man. Yeah, we can probably risk tagging him now, can't we? Actually.
Stay calm.
Eh. Yeah, we can risk tagging. We can risk tagging. Alright, let's should we just use her to should we use should we use her to tag both of these? Or should we still go one at a time? Let's go one at a time.
Support incoming.
You've stepped into my domain.
Nothing can mask this.
Gather around me, guys. I will protect everyone.
We can always pull her in a sec. Okay, nice. Oh shit, he's got him involved as well anyway. Okay, alright. I didn't expect that, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think he was gonna bring his mate in as well.
Anyone hungry?
I think we can get away with just what we got there, right?
Here's something yummy for you.
Can you do
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Oh shit, now's a problem. Now's a problem. Now's a problem. Now we got a problem. Now we got a problem, chat. We got a problem, chat. We got a fucking problem, chat. Fuck. Did we just lose Ascalon? Shit.
Here's something yummy for you. Arch unit charging.
I got a phone.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
I know what to do. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Hey, dummy, bring it on. Anyone hungry?
Yeah, we're fucked. Yeah, we're fucked. Yeah, I think we're fucked, chat.
Meet me. Meet your death.
Yo, these boys hit hard, don't they? These boys hit really hard, man.
Program. Initial loading complete.
Show me what you got.
Fuck. Fuck, yeah. Okay. Okay, alright. Let's, It's that little bit where we got overwhelmed there. So maybe we put Inez to the right, maybe. It's good for that early bit, unless we put Mountain over to the right and maybe drop, like, Quarter in there, potentially. I might bring Beagle in instead of Gummy, though. I don't know. But she's not really helping us here because the placement doesn't work for her, really, does it? So let's drop her and maybe bring in... let's maybe bring in... Who do we bring in? Who do we bring in? Have we got a Spot, maybe? You know, a healing defender, potentially. Do you reckon he could be useful for us, maybe? Let's try it.
Got it.
Let's try it. Let's go with that, man. Let's go with that. Can you use fast redeploy? Yeah, I was thinking about doing that. I want to try and see if we can do it without that, though, first. See if we can work something else. And then, we can, no worries, Crystal, I'll catch you later. And then we can, you know, see how we go from there, kind of thing, you know what I mean?
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Picked
out your bait yet?
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Okay.
Concentrate.
Try something a little bit different here.
Yeah, fine.
When he's in his activation, he kills his run.
Support incoming.
No one can see me.
Solid positioning.
They only remember follow me into the shadows.
Okay. If I pop her... What's it? Is she gonna cause problems here? She gonna cause problems here?
Ooh, we're counting on you.
Then I think maybe we'll go maybe try out some fast redeploy maybe. That's a problem there, isn't it? That's a problem there. See, that's the only thing. Some of our units really aren't built for dealing with this in this way, other than going through a fast redeploy kind of thing. See, because like she's gonna just go for him, isn't she? That's the problem. We really need some let's maybe do that, man. It's not exactly what we want to do there, but still make it work, I think. Still make it work. Right, with these, we know these are all going to get activated. That's the only thing, isn't it? We really could do with guess we only want to do that unless we're going to block one off there. Yeah. What path will he take? Actually, I'm thinking, what if we hit one of these here, and then does he run straight up here? I don't know. I can't remember what he goes. We could block him there with maybe like a gummy or something that could take him out. I don't think that'll work though, man. I think the fast redeploy is the way to go, yeah. Because can we really even bait those dudes? Because don't they just go sprinting for the main group? Pretty sure they do, don't they? Right, big boy over here. Got big boy over here.
They only remember you stepped into my domain.
Alright, Ascalon, deal with them. Deal with them, Ascalon.
now. Ooh, I have to get serious.
All right, relax, relax, chill out, chill out. Okay. These dudes are all about to get activated, yeah. I love Ascalon. I think she's brilliant. I really do think she's brilliant. I'm gonna try this here.
Right at your fingertips.
The bro's about to go running, yeah. Yeah, it was a bad move. I should have really... Fuck. I didn't plan that through. Do you know why I didn't plan that through, chat? Because the plan was to block him, but then I realised, shit, I haven't got enough units. I should have pulled the old flag bearer over here. You know what I mean? I should have pulled the old flag bearer over here first.
Don't keep me waiting. I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Shit.
No one knows you stepped into my domain.
Everyone believes in me.
The show hasn't started, and this place is already such a riot.
I'm ready to fight.
Yeah, I can't really do anything with her, could I? I'm really there. I can't really do anything with her at all. Okay, we're still alive. We're still alive. We're still alive. I think we got this, yeah? I think we got this now. I think we got this. I think we're good. I think we're good. Oh, shit. You're a dickhead, bro?
Don't keep me with nothing.
This guy's a dickhead? I can't even do anything with her, really, yeah? Unless I just, like... Yeah, it's pointless, yeah. Kind of pointless.
Here's something, yeah?
Support incoming.
It's Silence. You're just gonna have to carry. You're just gonna have to carry, Silence.
Here's something, yeah, for you.
Go on, Ascalon. Finish him off. Finish him off, Ascalon. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
No need to panic.
We're fine. We okay, man. We okay. Yeah, dude, that damage is ridiculous, yeah. Damage is ridiculous. Okay. What's this, yeah? Oh, what's this?
You really
Rocker's
don't remember
personal
anything?
letter. Oh, shit. Sweet.
Sooner or later, you'll have to face yourself.
What's that?
So
What's that?
think carefully.
Is that a fucking copy, is he? Is that a copy?
I'm ready to correct your mistakes.
Are we on? Oh, shit. Fuck. Free full pot. Nice. Let's go. Okay, so... Max pot. Yo, that's sick. Fuck. See, this is the sort of little things in the game, man. When the game gives you stuff like that, it's just like... It's kind of ridiculous. He's got some furniture. Darknights Memoir. Should we try one of these? So we got story on the EX stage, yeah. Shit, it's 20 to 5. It's 20 to 5. Time for chapter 7 and each of your units. Should we just dedicate tomorrow's stream to chapter 7? Should we just go fucking steam in? Should we steam into chapter 7? There's no boss stage here also. I think there's the last story on the EX. No story on the EX stage. Oh, what's this then? Is this just something separate then? The little, what's it here? Was it just something specific? Was it just like a little, It does show a story thing here. Is it anything like important? Tomorrow we blitz 7. Yeah. I think we do this, or we attempt to do this. We're not going to be doing that. I know we're not going to be doing that. So we'll finish that little bit off on the event. And then chapter 7. What should I use my my other point on here, guys? We've only got it doesn't really matter at this point, does it? It's just unlock long trail. That story, there's no story on the stages though. Right, okay. Alright, okay. Alright then.
I'm listening.
Well, even though we spent a lot of time yapping today, and to be fair, didn't really get shit out of it because we haven't even got any content for a video, I don't think. I'm happy. We got Inez. I'm really happy about that. Obviously, we burnt through some pools. What was it, like nearly, what, 60 pools, whatever it was. But I don't mind because we got another unit, which is fucking sick that we got a really good unit as well. So I'm really happy about that, actually. So successful. We're going to throw some money on the game soon for you because we're definitely going for you. I want to be able to get that character. And maybe even buy one of the packs as well that drops when that comes. When is the U banner, guys? When is he? Well, what the event we've got to do after this, we've got this to finish off, the last little bit of this. Chapter 7 and Cold of Brawl. I did actually start Cold of Brawl. Like literally we're right at the start of it. So I need to do Cold of Brawl. Like in 2 weeks' time. Right, okay, the 17th, W girl. Okay, then. Yeah, alright, sound. Yeah, we'll probably get a little bit of something as well. We'll probably get a little bit of something. The live stream's on the 9th. Yeah, we're definitely going to watch that live stream then, for sure. That'll be 1 PM my time, that, yeah. So we'll be able to get live, chill out for 20 minutes, watch the live stream, see what's going on. I definitely need to try and get my hands on the skin for Inez as well, because that shit is insane. So I want to try and get that. I want to try and get you. We'll have a look at maybe some of the packs as well that we can get from it, if they're really good packs. We'll have to see what happens in the live stream, see what's actually coming all together. I need a bit more pulls, yeah. Yeah, I don't mind spending a little bit, man. This game's been giving me a lot of fun recently. That's the way I look at it. I've put a good, you know, we've been playing the game for a couple of months now. We've put a decent amount of hours in, a lot more hours in yapping, but I'm still having fun, and I'm in now. You know, I'm really into on the game. I don't want to stop playing the game at the moment at all, so I don't mind spending a little bit of money. Gonna make so much a random off all the certs from the rerun. Yeah, like the stream. Do a Seaboard trilogy. So, like I say, we'll finish off this. We're gonna do Cold of Brawl. We'll do Chapter 7. Then we'll go back to that thing that we got on Reddit that gives us like the order to do stuff. We'll try and do the order for all the events and stuff. Yeah, and we need to sort all these out as well. I've got all of these to sort out the potential on. Yeah. So is she? That is sick. That is actually fucking sick. Is she any good then? Restores HP by 30% to max HP. Deals arts damage. I quite like her design, actually. She's kind of cool looking. She's actually kind of cool looking. I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling that. Little bit about 400 smackaroo. 6-star selector pack. Is that what we're gonna get? She's solid. She's kind of niche. Big potential. Mostly for survival. Yeah, we've got a bunch of units that been like, because I am at the point, right? Like, obviously, there's units that I want to specifically build and stuff, and I don't want to be wasting. But at the same time, okay, all right, Jesus Christ, actually insane. Insane. But I do want to just try and level up some units just to try them out, right? That's where the fun is. They might not be the best unit, but there's some units that I'm like looking at. I'm like, you know what? I kind of want to give them a go. I want to build them up a little bit. Try them out. I do want to check out this canter build out. I know we've just got Inez, which kind of like you says, she's really like, there's no point, but I kind of want to build her. I kind of want to check out... I do want to level up Hibiscus the Purifier as well. I do want to do Roll Salt also. We've got Whispering I want to level up as well. I've been kind of contemplating Arato as well. You know, there's a couple of units that I just wanna check out, if I'm honest. Yes, I do plan to stream later. Yeah, I do plan to stream later. Unless something comes up, but yeah, I'm planning to get on a... I do want to do a bit of Uma Musume. I kind of want to play some more Persona 5 again, man. I'm really enjoying Persona 5 at the minute. Game's fucking fire. Just build the units that are fun, even if they aren't the best. You don't need the best units to play the game. This is true. This is why the thing is, like, because at the minute I have got a limited roster, right? And because we've been E1ing, I've been kind of concentrating on like what's going to be most useful for me specifically for this moment. But yeah, I think I'm at a point where, like, obviously E1 is going to be coming to an end soon. I accept it, right? I'm going to go as far as I can. It's going to be coming to an end soon, but I do kind of want to start playing around with some units now and experiencing the game. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to start E2ing units. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm actually genuinely excited to start E2ing units. I want to see how far we can go, but at the same time, I kind of can't wait until we can't go any further and we start doing it. So yeah, I definitely want to get it Certa E2 as quick as possible. Obviously, we need to do Amiya. I kind of want to do Lappy Ultra as well. I'm going to do you when you drops as well. If we haven't E2'd yet. Yeah, a couple of other units as well. Double agent meta. Yeah, we could do something like that, yeah. While using S over Canterbury if you can use both. True. 5 stars have some wacky kits they're fun to use. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I really want to start playing around with the game now. To be honest, at this point, I believe you can probably go to chapter 8 and maybe chapter 9 also. Yeah, I think if we have a couple of lock-in streams as well, maybe we can do a decent amount of that before the update, maybe? Talking, what, 2 weeks? So, we have a lock-in stream tomorrow where we really bash the game and have 2 next week. We should be able to get you know, unless we get hard stuck, we should be able to make a good chip into that. You guys have said chapter 7 is going to be a bitch, so I guess we'll see. But I'm looking forward to it. Guys, chapter 7, tomorrow, we're starting, we're getting into it. We're gonna lock in unless anything new comes up in the space. If not, yeah, we're locked in, man. We're locked in. So now we scrap Myrtle now. Maybe. I do like the idea of having more proactive vanguards, if I'm honest. Don't get me wrong, she's really good, right? But I do like the idea of having proactive vanguards, especially with somebody like Inez, because she's just useful anyway. Beyond the point of you know, being a DP generator, which she seems to anyway. But yeah, Myrtle's sick, right? So yeah, guys, I will catch you all later. If I don't see you tonight, I'll see you tomorrow, normal time. Go check out the video uploaded as well, guys. I'd really appreciate that. If you finish the stream, hop over to the video, drop it a like, give it a minute or 2 watch time. I'd really appreciate that. The video's flopped hard, so show it some love. But yeah, guys, I'll see you all later. If not, I'll catch you all tomorrow, right? Enjoy the rest of your day, and have an amazing weekend if I don't see you guys, all right? Ciao.